Hello, welcome to my last day of Christmas gift idea presentations. Tomorrow, yes, tomorrow, 24th, I'll be going, just playing for fun, streaming, just, well, I hope that this is entertaining as well, but I have a lot more purpose here than I have tomorrow. That sounds wrong. No. Well, I've been doing this last year, didn't quite get it to work. I'm going to not have quite everything for tomorrow. Was soll's? We'll be we'll be fine, I hope. We'll be hopefully just doing fine. Well, we have a new suggestion today, and we have 10 more following afterwards, so I hope you are ready and I hope you are going to be enjoying this. Okay. So, Supermarket Simulator. Warning, there's a lot of stuff like a lot of similar games out there. Be careful. And I'm serious about that. Be careful because there's so many knockoffs that it's really a big issue. Fridge, 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 fridge. Okay, so I have 4 things in the fridge. You don't never need to cool the boxes. That just feels wrong. Purchase a fridge or a shelf? Like, I already have done that. I don't have any speakers yet. Okay, let's open shop. We're not going to be making any money. If we're just sitting here, scratching our heads. So, just like TCG Card Sharp Simulator, this is a job simulator. That's how I decided to call them. Not exactly sure there is much to it. Can I push you? Oh, I just walk through you. And all of this could become mine. I wonder if I should wait with expansions for as late as possible, make it a kind of a challenge run. $20, give 5 back. I will need to make some more cash today. I have a loan payment and I have the bills. Of course, there are bills to pay. I so wish. Oh, come on. You don't have 20, you have a quarter. So much harder to put together. I mean, seriously. So much harder to put change together. Because I've been definitely pricing them with 20 in mind. So that is 9, 8. Why you're not bagging your own stuff? I have no idea. Yoink. Littering, people. Stop littering. At least there haven't been brawls at the cash at the register yet. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you're eating a lot of cheese. I'm not even sure this Comte stuff is good cheese. Affinissimo. Well, it's French, so can't be too bad. Or it's Canadian and it's bad and I'm just not realizing that. Do we... This is annoying. That's milk down there and that's bread. So I don't have any water anymore. 1060. It's okay though. I still have a few bottles of water at least. Yeah. So you make sure that the shelves are stocked. You do the register, at least until you can employ people, and then they might do the register for you. Or they might stock the shelves for you and all of the good things. Okay, I'm store level 3. Market. Don't have anything new. Management. Growth. Licenses. The next license is at store level. Can you keep your stuff clean, please? Luckily, I can teleport. Making it a lot easier to keep the stuff stocked. Clonk. I did have milk somewhere. Okay. They didn't buy quite a lot of milk yet. Yes, I do need to click this. There we go. Smudges on the window. Maybe the first thing I'll be employing is cleaning staff. Credit card. Okay. Sorry I don't have any meats to go with. Okay, we might want to switch the light on. Not pricing, bank, payments. Need to pay this. And then management, no. Did you buy something empty? Of course you have. 320. Yeah, I still have bread here. Not sure this quite is a supermarket already. But for now, I'm managing to basically stock everything. 2020, that's nice. And a few more minutes before the end of the day. Somebody buying some more milk. And that's it. End of the day. Satisfied customers, quite a lot. Income, my balance. Well, didn't make enough to make profit. Ooh, but I'm still positive. That's important. Okay, I need to buy bread. I need to buy bread. I have enough cereal. So what do I need? Let me have a look. Okay. That was not for bread. So let me get in some pasta, some oil, some coffee. Pasta, oil, and coffee. And I'm looking for something I don't have anymore. Flour. Pasta, oil, and coffee. There we go. Luckily, nobody was looking for... That's when you have two similar games. Boink. Oh, maybe pasta was not quite as necessary. Tea, we still have a lot. There's still bread. There's still water. I think we're ready to open. The objective is going to be sitting there maybe for the rest of the time for I have to present the game. It's fun. Again, there are so many clones of this. Make sure you get the correct one. In this case, it's been properly released this year. It's been in early access for quite a bit longer, I want to say. But yeah. Really nice game. All of it is working, and storage bill. Okay. All that I now have to do is make enough cash in order to be able to pay back the loan I took. And to keep myself stocked. So, yeah. A few things that I would, for the supermarket at least, I would be very critical of. No seat behind the counter. Wear your seat. Wear seat. It's fine for a card shop where the employees are not cashiers and not expected to be standing behind the counter more than a few percent of the time, but be walking around, do other stuff. They are more usually. Hey, come on! I did sleep well, brain. Give me words to use. So, yeah, card shops, I'll be fine for them. Like, or game shops in general, I'll be fine with people not having a seat behind the counter. Are you... Are you shoplifting? I thought I had that one set off. Well, she very much looked like she was shoplifting. And 20. That gets to 41. The less different denominations I have to give you back, the happier I'd be. Here we are. Okay, we're running out of cheese, and we have run out of eggs. Products. 1 bag of egg, 1 bag of cheese, please. I hope you weren't looking for eggs. They're coming back in right now. Oh, you just wanted a bottle of water. Oh, like, seriously? You didn't have it any... You didn't have it in any smaller denominations, like, really. Yoink. Let's add some milk. Let's bring the cheese. Yeah, the display is full. Okay. Everything else is still looking present. All except water. Should have ordered one of those immediately. Yes, he can wait a second. There we are. The next one will have to wait for a second. I'm going to switch on the lights. 3, no, 60. Okay, I'm fine. I can pay off my loan repayment here. And I ought to have enough left. Oil is going pretty good. Luckily, I still have a little bit in stock. There we are. This is just Cheese Lady. So yeah, it's a good game. You'll need to buy speakers if you want music, which is unfortunate, but realistic. Doing, 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 doing. The two of them are arguing about who's allowed to use that fridge. They might be married. It's my turn to judge. If you want to stand inside another person, that is not my beer. Let's add another. Our last water there. I still have some pasta to put on. There is cheese to empty, and that would be coffee. There we are. And we are at the end of the day. Let me just clean the window here. Okay, I can't finish the day with a sponge in my hand. 26 satisfied customers. I'm happy to see that. Store point. Hey, I'm still not making profits. But it is covering everything. Oh, the flour got cheaper. Market average is now 2. Well, then we have to go down to 280. And I think that was actually it, what really needed to be done. There's still a lot of tea there. I can just fill up the coffee here. Need to keep some eye on, I think, a few things, but nothing terrible. We have a new email, a new installment to pay. The last one is coming in tomorrow. Bills. Absolutely. Well, we need to have people coming in today, or we're not going to be able to do anything tomorrow. I'd be insolvent. Well, not quite. I could probably still take a loan. Don't have enough money. I hope you weren't looking for more. Come on, are we serious here? What does me... What do I need to pay for a crate of flowers? It's pretty okay. Yes, you'll be patient a few seconds longer. $120. We might need to be buying some more milk. But overall, this is looking decent. And now that I don't have much left, luckily I don't need to pay for garbage. I mean, so nice of the commune to just put a garbage bin out there that I can use. But I probably need to take out another loan for the next license and product again. I'm making enough money to pay it off. I am not making enough money at the same time to get ahead of it and be able to afford the next one, for we don't need all that much more experience until we reach that level, and then we'll have new possible products to buy, put on the shelves. Seriously though, with how this looks, this seems to be very much in New York. $20 rent seems downright cheap here. Hopefully they're not going to be gouging me later on. $0.50, that is very happy. 20 exactly. C. 21 exactly. C. We're keep making progress. I can wash the door. I really should be stocking a little bit more tea. What else are we low on? Bread and cereal as well as milk. Tea, bread, cereal, and milk. Cereal, bread, tea, and milk. Like, yeah, I can keep everything stocked. But I'm not making my big jumps at the moment. 17.50. That is $1 back. And that is good. That is the next shop level. All installments are paid. Okay, customers are going to start bloody complaining if I don't start stocking the new license stuff. Seriously? Oh, I'm not going to be complaining. And I will be needing to take out a new loan tomorrow. I'm not going to go through the hassle of restocking stuff. I'm not even sure I know what I'll be needing of. So I might need a new fridge or something like that, in which case I'd need to buy all of that as well. You need a lot of sugar, man. You look more like a protein type of guy. And that's... Well, I was not quite last customer then. Need more coffee as well. And I do not... Well, at least you're not complaining. Like, it's closing time. I know time's stopped, but that's not a reason to keep coming in. Will you be the last customer for today? Yes, because I'm just going to push the button. Okay, and I did have quite a nice... Well, I still didn't make profit. Ron sliced bread went down in price. I think that's a good thing. It didn't go down too much, but I'll be going down as well. So, yep. I need a loan. 750. Let's go lower. Let's go $70 per day. It's not much daily interest. Still a little bit too much in my opinion, but what are you going to do? Licenses, $400 license. Peanut butter, more flour, olive oil. Okay. Let me take stock. We need sugar, we need... Not as much milk as I was worried about. Bread is still fine as well. And pasta. I should buy some pasta. Pasta, oil, what did I say? Pasta, oil, flour, sugar, coffee, and eggs. And all the new stuff. So, oil, pasta, sugar, coffee, this flour, and boxes of all the new stuff. Okay. Luckily, nothing of that needs to get refrigerated. So, let's put in the salt. Since we're not open yet, that's okay. Rice goes over tea for whatever reason. The olive oil I'll be putting above the normal oil. Peanut butter goes next to rice. Everybody knows that. That's a shelf full of coffee. Hopefully whole bean coffee. That's a little bit of reserve in the box. That's new flour. For the fancy flour, you have to bow down a lot further than for the cheap coffee. Oh, we have spaghetti. That has to go into the same shelf as the other pasta. There we go. Prices. Market prices $2.10. So, can I do something like that, like $2.20? Discount at 9%. I didn't order any sugar now, did I? Okay, because for in principle, this isn't wrong. I want to do this for, let's say, $6.40. What if I go market price? And discount it by 3%. This feels wrong. This feels very wrong. How about 680 and then go down to 6? $40. Can I do that? 5% discount. Okay. Let's stop with the bloody salt. That's not how I want to really do this too much. Let's go for 5.10. Everything else has prices now. No, the olive oil. 5.40. Let's see. Let's see. And I could expand the supermarket, but I absolutely do not have the money for it. So yeah, another relaxing. I'm going to be playing supermarket in this case. Again, these things are a lot of fun, in my opinion, but please make sure that you're getting, in this case, this one, Supermarket Simulator on Steam, nothing else. They're not multiplayer Supermarket Simulator or anything. For I cannot guarantee the quality. Yeah, there's only one carton of eggs left. Did I really let myself run out of eggs? Is that really something I'm going to risk? Oh, I'm on my way, lady. Luckily, these are super... So, how many of the discounted stuff am I selling? Or are they just coming in for the good prices in general? Still have cheese, I still have water bottles. You need a lot of olive oil. Then again, you did buy 2 packs of kilo pasta. Well, somebody did enjoy the spaghetti. Okay, the volume I'm selling is going up quite dramatically here. Luckily, this is quickly cleaned. Just mop a little bit. I mean, fair enough if you have need of this. That is 180. There we go. Coffee is running out. Coffee is already running out again. Yep. Better get myself another carton of coffee here. Could you please... Oh, and I'm bloody out of cheese. Didn't have something here. No. Probably need one of those flours as well. Yush, they also need normal pasta. Yoink. Oh, you're basically buying up my entire stock here. Oh no, I still have a little bit in the box here. But yeah, we're getting to a point where maybe having a second register would not be the worst of ideas. Who brought the flour over there just to litter it? Okay. I'm not sure the sales really did something here. 44.20. -20. 60 back. Okay, that wasn't enough. I mean, how can I again be out of coffee? Can't be me who only has that in stock here. Are they really coming from all over just for my good coffee? I'm out of milk and I'm out of water as well. Whee! Yes, I can't throw just... I don't care if I throw it into a bunch of other boxes. Yes, I was restocking as you were shopping, man. I was restocking. Damn. Complainers they are. Seriously, doing my best here. Fair enough, I did completely miss that the cheese was out. Boom. Next day. Products not fine. Shortchange. Oh, I shortchanged him. I did. I was worried about that. Made a lot of profit, but only because of the loan. Okay. The pasta got more expensive. I'll be keeping it. That's not all that much. What else did get more expensive? Pricing. The pasta got more expensive and the olive oil got more expensive. Yeah, I'm sticking with it. I want to rearrange this here a little bit. I'll just be doing some rearrangement as I be basically taking care of the last few minutes here. But yeah, this is, if you like relaxing job simulators, this is a game for you if you do enjoy these real-time management sims and the optimization that comes with it. This is a game for you. Can I hide my computer like this? Put another fridge there. Put another fridge there, maybe at the edge of the counter here. People are not coming about anyway. So I still have a little bit of milk, so that's fine. Coffee is the one thing I would need to restock at the moment. Okay. We'll be paying this off. I'll be buying myself a nice box of coffee. And I'm not going to be starting opening for the day. That is for another time. Spaghetti is still half there. I won't want to keep an eye on that. No, I can still clean up the window here and everything. Let's mop the floor once about. Don't think that is going to increase the cleanliness, but there we are. No, I still have something for a silly idea. Expand by 4x4 meat. I don't quite have enough the money. Don't quite have enough the money. What am I talking? I don't quite have enough money. Yes, that's something I could say, but that is not what I did say. Yeah, let's give this a save. And there isn't all that much to it. The game is very honest in its description. It's a supermarket simulator. You have tons of merchandise you can put into your shelves or groceries in this case, since we're a supermarket. And then you go on from there. You sell your stuff. You put on some sales. Should I be changing that? Yes, because it's not. I can put it up for this price, but I wanted to sell it anyway, and I have really good clients coming in, so I don't need to put them up with fake discounts of a few percent. Let's do that for 650 here. Yeah. Yeah, really enjoyable game. I think that this kind of game, and the pricing is quite fair for this one, if I remember this correctly. Something about 12 euro full price? No, 20 euro full price. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see it. It's a bit more expensive than I was actually thinking of, but for the effort, for the year-long effort that's sat in there, and the effort they've put in, the different methods. Later on you can do deliveries, so you become a delivery supermarket. There is a lot there. Can I change my name, or am I just supermarket? Management, customization, upgrade your store to unlock customization. Automates checkouts, can get quite a few things here, and I have restockers I can hire. Let's pay the bills. So yeah, very enjoyable game. Very okay. A quick thought about prices. Why did I say I do think that it is a fair price, 20 euros? Because they put a lot of effort in, and you see that. It's not perfect. It's not supposed to be high fidelity graphics. It's an indie game, sure. But unlike some of the copies I've seen, fair enough, TCG Card Trap Simulator you might be able to call a copy in a different setting. Let's leave that as an aside for now. They are very they are cheap. This doesn't look expensive, I'll grant it that, but the copies look a lot cheaper. And fair enough, I did play the early access. You could see the love and the effort they put in to make this a great game and not just a great simulator. Yeah, but that is going to be it for our first day. I'll be taking a very quick break, a little bit longer than usual. Yeah, I do have some biological functions that also sometimes need to be respected. I'll be back with a new game after the break and after the ads. I thank you all very much for your patience. And until then, until after the break, I wish you a great time. So I'll be right back. See you soon. Hello, welcome back to our next game on our last day of these suggestion videos. It is Azure Striker Gunvolt, or as I'll be mainly calling it, Gunvolt. Hello, good morning, Tira. I hope you had a good night's sleep. Another run and gun platformer. Quite a fun game. It has some differences. Well, if you do need a little bit more sleep, that is absolutely fine. I hope you take what you need sleep-wise. But if you feel like you don't need more sleep, or you don't want to do more, you don't want to sleep more, then you're happy to stay, and I hope that you're going to have a great Tuesday. So, let me get my hooks into this game. Come on, there we are. Here we go. So, similar to Mega Man, you can now choose your mission here. Let's go underwater first. Water and lightning usually don't mix too much. Choose whether or not kudos are lost when taking damage. Well, let's try. What is our briefing for the mission? According to our producer, Maragi has been pushing a large amount of material through its tertiary subaquatic military base. Well, I'm building bases underwater is not like a tertiary idea. The nature of the supplies and recent construction of a new docking platform suggests intent to build some kind of large and armed submarine. But you need visual confirmation. Affirmative, and if there is an armed submarine down there, disarm it, right? Got it. Thanks, you sure put the brief into briefing. And we have one of the opposing adepts, the Sumaragi adepts here. Okay. That's a cycle lost. That was not exactly bloody hell. And I'm getting teleported all about the facility. Okay, I'm not doing as well as I was hoping. Okay, I've gotten a level up. The buttons are going to get me killer. Okay, that wasn't it. Okay, that is a lot more like I would want it. I'll be losing the combo because I'm not doing anything. Like, seriously? Trying to see if I missed something, and I'm taking a lot of damage here. Not making for a good high score. Okay, no idea how to get there. There is. I probably also don't quite have the best weapon yet, so... Yeah, I'm not making it through without my field here. I'm really not defeating any enemies with the water that high. Okay, I'm not showcasing this game at its best. And I still have the anthem running. Okay, there's slightly... And I'll be getting mission complete. We haven't found a submarine. No multiplier. C rank. Obtained Naga. So let's have a look at this. Okay, so let's save the current file. And then I can customize the loadout I'm carrying. So, gear, bolts, Naga. So Kabaros is the normal one. It allows me to tag up to 3, and then my lightning will shoot towards them. And this will pass through when charged, and it allows for more tags. I have no gear available, anything here. What do we have? Galvanic patch. And we have stats. Well, level 6. We're looking quite good. We can talk to Jewel. Okay, dealer. What can I send? Nothing really. I got a few things, but nothing that I can currently use. And the game still makes me misclick a million times. I can sell stuff, but I feel like I have more than enough VIG money than I need. Let's go through the next... Let's go through the media tower. Whoops, I forgot to do something. Have no idea what it's about. Let's have a quick look at the briefing. Can I do that from here? Abort. Okay, media tower. Let's have the briefing first. What are we up against? To stream the Muse's anthem, we need to get up the tower, and he meets us up the top. Okay, so we need to go up the tower so we can neutralize this propaganda media empire broadcasting thing. Okay, that's another level up. Whoops. That was not very useful to do. It is really complicated sometimes to understand which is a... Why am I using Kerberos still here? Bloody hell. And that was a bad catastrophe. Okay, we're seriously moving these beams about. Another nice level up with a skill. So yeah, it's Mega Man-esque a run and gun with a focus on music and seriously a lot of thought being put into the battle system. In my opinion, this is really something praiseworthy. If I wouldn't be jumping off the platforms all the time. Okay. I am not getting this down, am I? Deep breath, and let's try again. Oh, yeah. Yes, are you kidding me? Yes, I'm dashing, and he moves automatically when dashing. So, yes, of course he's going to jump off. Silly me, silly me. Oh, come on. Hop, hop. Didn't quite hit that one. Must have been that. Really not properly hitting these. Come on, there we are. Up we go. So, I think last part... No, boss already. Hey, you with Sumeragi, our enemy. Sumeragi's Shining Sentinel, Yota. They all have the same kind of sword here. Okay, first.
アームドブルーライトニングスピアカラミティリッパー逃がしはせん仮に消えよう
How are you supposed to avoid that when he's... Okay. Probably need to react and go get behind him. Again. I think I'm doing fair, but not great. Hello, Mark. How are you? I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. I'm currently presenting another day of game gift ideas. Right now I'm presenting Azure Striker Gunvolt. Okay, last phase. You're having fun playing a game that you hate. Are you referring to Minecraft? Because you did say that you either don't like or hate Minecraft. So, are these related?
終わらせる。このグレイドカリスラ破断せよ。まだだ。はあ断裁せよ。飛ばしアームドブルーライトニングフミティ切り伏せる。ラッシュスティンガー逃がしはせん。光に消えよ。ガリアル。
Okay, level up and him finally defeated. And that's another sword broken. Mission complete. Okay, a little bit faster, 3 stars, still no multiplier. B rank. Okay, that allowed me to get a lot more material. Apparently hell had frozen over because I'd gotten a voicemail from Asimov. I've been taking on any challenges, more difficult sub-objective submissions. Well, let us see. We do want to talk to Jewel. That quill rewards S and S plus ranks if you do really well. Okay, manage challenges. Clear first Sumaragi in 7 minutes or less, without destroying any shutters. So first Sumaragi is the Muse, Lumen, causes septimal resonation while she is an adept herself. Okay. And I got inside by getting myself captured. Yep, but he is an adept controlling electricity, so yeah, no. Okay. Let's see how well I can do this now. And also how quickly. These things are something that a lot of people do by themselves. Because yes, it does make a game more fun if you challenge yourself to something. Okay, now I get what they mean, don't destroy any shutters. Oh yeah, we have this guy arriving now. Okay, that was my bad. I expected him defeated already. Sorry, that's probably costing me B rank now. And we have the big boss of this level, another robot. Let's see, was I good enough to beat those two challenges I've been posed? Not quite over yet. There we are, clear. And then we have the post thing. Okay, we were quick enough. We are getting a little bit of a bonus, and we are good enough for a A rank. We have 6. Six tries for material here. And with that, we have so we have an A rank here. So I managed to finish Zumaragi in time, and we have the B rank here as well. And since we did manage to do that, we're getting more challenges. It's a really nice idea. Let me have a look if I can synth any gear. I'm missing some polymer here. Air hop while jumping. So with time, you'll get better and you'll have a lot of fun. That being said, I don't think I quite have enough time for another mission. Let's try something silly. For I have about... well, I have a few minutes, but... let's see if I can do Bolt from the blue is together with an S rank. Seriously, if I'm trying to go through that quickly, let's try not to destroy any shutters. 4 minutes, go. And I'll pretty much in 4 minutes will be stopping. Then we have a big switch here. Okay, blast. Try not to get any shutters destroyed here, but okay, much quicker. Still had to destroy some shutters, so I'm not getting that one at least. Come on down. Okay, so yeah. It is very much speed and skill focused. They knew exactly what they were doing. Got myself a triple there. So yeah, it is a game that is easy enough to learn or get back into again, depending on... Ooh, should have just dropped. Kept that nice multiplier going. But I have yet in this so far not managed to get the 1000 kudos, but finishing it in 4 minutes, that might be possible even if I don't finish with an S rank. Oh, okay, that is... missed the one cycle. Come on. Okay, how fast were we? It was a very decent attempt at a sub 4 minute level clear, but I don't know if we got it. Hey, we did get it. Nice multiplier. Still only A rank, so only one of the challenges that I took upon myself I managed to finish. Don't really know if there is a good pattern to this or if just taking the first few is enough. So, this is Azure Striker Gunvolt. It's in a Mega Man style, but very much rewards you for killing well, not getting hit. All of that, fair enough. All games do that to a certain extent, but this one explicitly tracks those stats for you and rewards you the better you do. It is, though, not punishing... Okay. They are additional rewards. So a weaker player is not getting punished by not being good. So there are games when you are doing poorly that you get into a downward spiral and you have the upward spiral if you're doing really, really well. Those games have the issue that they are quite... they're pushing away new players because they aren't good and they start getting onto that spiral, they try again and they get onto that again and again and again. There's not a plateau where you're not doing great, but you're getting through the game. That is not really... so you don't want that downward spiral, at least not too far. You want to have a level where a really bad player was able to get through the game. And you want the upward spiral to be as high as you can manage. And this game, I think, manages that really well by not expecting the player to all have S and S plus ranks, but lower ranks and still get through the game decently fair. So yeah, Azure Striker Gunvolt, very much worth a recommendation. The single game version costs, what did I write down? $15.99, and with a discount, an absolute platformer that's a lot of fun. That's a lot of fun of getting good at. It really wants you to be the best you possibly can be. So it's a lot of fun and it's really, really rewarding to play. I'll be taking another short break. I'll be right back after the ads and the trailer introducing the game for our next hour. I hope that you're having a lot of fun. I know that I am having a lot of fun, and I'll be seeing you after this short break. Thank you for your patience. Hello, welcome back. Yes, you did see that correctly. It is Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Rise specifically. Some people, that might be a little bit of a surprise for some people. Why did I choose Monster Hunter Rise over, for example, GU or another one of the older ones, or Rise or Wilds? Well, let's go through them. Wilds is still not running properly on PC. I cannot recommend it to anybody. It might be the best Monster Hunter ever, which I don't think so. I do have some issues with it. Okay, I am going to quickly try getting some of this movement back. Okay. Let's go to the guild hall and I'll be showing you some monsters. Let me start with just a fine rapier. Hello. There we are. Some... Well, I'm not going to go for challenge mode. Let me start with my favorite monster of all time. I'll be hunting a... Just go hunt a quick Nargacuga. Eat a meal. Pay with points. Order the usual. Okay, there we are. I was confused and I didn't want to make a big mistake out of it. So, Wild's pretty clear. With its technical issues, it is not recommendable at all. World has some. It's a good game. It's a decent Monster Hunter, but it has some flaws that I do not like. It has some issues. So yeah. My recommendation is Rise. Yes, this is also not necessarily the most fun of activities before a hunt. Just go about, collect a bit of birds, collect a bit of stuff about. I'm not going to be running out of material anytime soon. And there is a lot that I would prefer GU for example. But GU is less accessible and thus doesn't make for a good recommendation, whereas Monster Hunter Rise is available on Switch and on PC and has... It's fun to play. It might be a tad easy, in my opinion, but I am not going to hold easy against it right now. So here we have Naragakugno. Some of the buttons I'd prefer otherwise, but okay, 1 second. Who is... Okay, nothing for me. Discord was bleeping at me as if I had somebody urgently trying to contact me, and it doesn't look like that. Bloody double swing. And that was the wrong button. I think in a way that is currently unavoidable because I've been playing so much more GU where there are slight differences in the control scheme. Okay, got the blade skill honed, but I didn't get the evade proper. Seriously, he's not dealing enough damage for being G rank. Let's Sakura slash the wing arm here. Here we go. Some more damage in. And yeah, so Rise is very much on the too easy side. I mean, GU Naruga would have already since a while really hearted me once or twice. Here I'm just keep hitting him. I really need to get stunned at one point here. Finally. Seriously, I was really pushing it here. Okay, let's focus a little bit more. I did want to show you what the game looks like at its best, and I'm not giving it that chance right now. Okay, let us ride Naruga here. Okay, I am not going for the mounted Punisher because the Wyvern I want to deal the most damage to is in fact Naruga Kugan. Can you just get on? Is in fact Naruga Kugan, not Tobi Kadachi. Okay. Let's do a few more Punisher. I don't have the time for it. Let's go. And he is running away. So is Tobi Kadachi. Can't tell any of the two that it's wrong. Naruga is a glutton for punishment. He immediately preps the second monster on the map for me here. Okay, and I think that nicely maximized the damage I could have put onto Naruga here. My timing is slightly all over the map. Come on. But seriously, yeah. Come on, let's put some more damage in. Are you kidding me? Come on. So yeah, this game is great. I like the series in general. In my opinion, Rise is the best out of the currently easily available Monster Hunter games. And that is why it is my recommendation. The series is really good. And while this is on the easy side, on the very easy side, as I said, GU would have spat me out if I were doing this in GU. But it is still a ton of fun, especially helpful then for a newcomer. Finally, he's capturable. I mean, he has a lot of health, I'll give him that. It's been minutes now that you were to capture. I think. Still we're going to run further. There are a few nice things here that I can sharpen during movement, so you can get ready for the next part of the battle without needing to take a break. It's there. It's a feature I am abusing, but it is all in all very nice. And it is still as enjoyable as most. Yeah, it's still an enjoyable Monster Hunter game. Let's put it like that. If you follow me, you know that I have some niggles with what I call the modern part of the Monster Hunter series, and that is present here, but a lot more alleviated. The main issue in Monster Hunter Rise for me is the lack of challenge, which might actually be good if you haven't tried the series before and you do not want to be challenged hard immediately or feel like you're forced to do multiplayer immediately. This game has you covered. It is a lot more approachable from that regard. A few other things why I am recommending Monster Hunter Rise over Monster Hunter Wilds or World, although Wilds is not a part of the discussion with how badly it is optimized and running on PC, and until that and at least until that changes and I can give it another go, it is absolutely the worst Monster Hunter game ever. Come on, I want to talk to you. And I misclicked beforehand. Don't give me 10 seconds in order to go back. This is the big point why I'm recommending Rise over any other Monster Hunter game. So, there are skills in Monster Hunter, and they are really, really important. So, here is the list of the skills I'm using. Handicraft, increase weapon sharpness, evade window, evade extender, recovery speed, blade hold skill, some constitution, some windproof, some wall runner, recovery, and more wall runner. I could change out a few of those things. If I had enough to get evade, handicraft and the evade stuff on, then I could maybe do some stuff there. That is my build. It is not considered optimal by far, but it's the build I'm using. It's the build I've been using ever since Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. But monsters are going to have so much health, it's going to take ages to kill it. Yeah, okay. Then that's a problem of the game, not of my style. They could do implement the style better, reduce the health maybe. It's a game problem, not a me problem, I feel. Any monster should be doable by any skill set, also meaning no skill set. Skill sets should just improve the feeling of a hunt. If people then optimize the crap out of it and don't have fun anymore, yeah, that happens. It's a game, that happens. But those decorations and you being able to create those decorations is what distinguishes Rise, Sunbreak from Wilds and World Iceborne. It allows you to experiment a lot easier with the decorations you have available, and you are not reliant on luck in order to create a certain decoration or to receive. Bloody hell, that is. I know that is not the button to accept. Why am I pushing it so much? Every armor has slots where you can slot jewels in. You can see how big the jewels you can put into those slots are, and then from there you can have a look at the at everything. And I have a lot here, but I do not have enough. Let me have a look. Create decoration, submenu, search, specific skill. Can't I just have an input here? It is not completely optimized for PC. Which, in one case, yes, I get it. Why should we allow word input here? Handicraft. There we are. +4, +3. Gives me 2 additional parts. Gives me 1 additional part. And the armor I was looking at has 3, 3, 3. Decorations, set decorations. You are kidding me. This is not my equipment box. This is a bloody fucking mess. That is not the Kushala armor I'm looking at. There we are. So, a few more handicraft jewels. Increase evade distance. I think that is... Evade window and evade extender. What do I need to create? Those decorations. No, handicraft was correct. I can have one slot here. Like, seriously, I'm so misclicking here. Daura Dragon Scales. I mean, why not? He's a nice hunt, and then I'm maybe one step closer to another usable armor set. More or less. And that is why I think creating decorations is an absolute necessity. Fair enough, I might have a talisman here that is a lot better than what I currently have. But seriously, I could really do some exchanges here, like evade extended with ballistics. So there are options here. And yes, I was of the opinion that my item box is all properly sorted. This is probably not enough space. So I probably will have to go through here again as well. I mean, I would so be happy if I could just go. No, not equip you. Okay. It would be much better if I could do some adding pages in between, but that doesn't work, which is okay. Which is okay. But as far as the Monster Hunter series goes, as far as my recommendations for it go, especially for a person who has never played any game of the series before. If you do, you know that either you're going to like it or you're not going to like it. Can we really not do this bloody properly anymore? You'll hear me swearing all the time about this. In Wilds, I hate what they did to the item box. Just give me an item box, a proper item box. Rise at least does it, if even it doesn't do it too well. Weakener, medic, connector. Maybe I could have some better stuff there. Come on, let me talk to you. I hunted a large monster. I broke some parts. Large monster hunting. Dropping materials. All good. Let me fill up my glass here before I go on to a hunt so that I can have a sip whenever I need it. And let's see, focus and bring this Kushala down quickly. Master rank 4 gives me... Nope. 5 gives me singular... Gives me singular Elder Dragons. So... I'll need a few minutes to make the big tour and gather all the spirit birds that are going to make my life easier. I mean, seriously. Should have jumped off, that would have made it. Okay, there's another one. Let's get the outcrop here. Kushala is in the middle. Okay, I realize I did forget to do something again. Well, another again. I'll be getting close enough to camp here that I don't mind jumping in and getting it. Luckily you can replenish en route here. Item box. Manage items, item loadout. There we are. Am I getting back the rest? I am. Okay, now we're going to be chasing after Kushala and we'll be ready to remove it permanently from this area. Okay, I don't think that I'll ever need to have another ration again. Come on, Ice Dragon. Well, Ice and Wind. Proper Ice is another Elder Dragon here. Let's get up on the color bar. I mean, really, you're not really dealing much damage. And this is also not really... Like, seriously, he's moving on already? Well, let's put this back up. Okay, that was an unfortunate miss here, but the health flute has picked me up very nicely. Why did the music go down there? Focus on Adaora in order to break his wind. You want to break his horn. That is why I'm going so much for the head. Well, he's easy enough at the moment. Whiffing too many. Too many Sakura slashes at the moment. Not getting a lot of blade hones sharpens as well here. Oh, bloody hell. Should have just rolled again. Okay, I would not say that should have hit. That is so unfortunate that I can't really take advantage of that at the moment. He is running away again. Some old dragon treasure, and we'll be able to run after him. He'll be with Somnakanth. Is that Aurora Somnakanth or not? I'm not sure. I'll be picking up material on the way. No, wrong button. And I'll also be picking up some Spirit Birds if they are on the way, but I don't. Well, there is more stamina even if I don't need it. And I have not sharpened on my way through here. There we go. That is normal summon account, I want to say. We want as much damage here on Kushaladora as we can realize. And Kushala did not enjoy this treatment. He should recover from this icy status rather quickly though. Ice is not a big weakness of Kushaladora. Make the healing bats. Let's power them up a little bit and I'll be very easily healing up here. Finally, you're falling down here. I hate that his head movement automatically tries to get me the other side of his head. Although his wind has been very much reduced in this version. His windshield was his best defense, and he doesn't have that anymore. And like, seriously. Okay, he is not the most happy camper. I appreciate that. But he is still rather on the tough side. Ice Claw means that it was Aurora Kanth, yeah. And yes, I'm still playing very much old style items and everything. I hate that they are making that harder and harder for me. Did you really have to lift your head there? Hey, I can rind him. Fortunately, everybody is quite far away. But luckily, monsters run rather quickly. An even worst case scenario, and all I have really to do and I already am switching monsters here. Okay. Come on, Punisher. Give me some more wire bugs back here. There we go. I still am able to hit the Punisher really well here. And that was a ton of damage into Kushaladora here. Use it, abuse it. I don't need to be a fan of something for it to be strong and for it to be... Well, I enjoy using it. It looks cool. The fact that I wish it weren't there doesn't mean that it's not a cool feature. Why am I sitting here so far away if I manage to evade that? I unfortunately do not have the ability to lengthen it, so if I'm not able to finish it in time, I will be needing to abandon the fight, which is unfortunate, because the only thing I really need to finish up this fight properly is more time. So he's moving on. I'll be sharpening all things I'm used to do while standing still. Come on, give me the ration. Some more defense. Attack is probably back up at maximum as well. And even the black wind shield here that usually keeps you away from attacking his legs or so. It's meant to be a recommendation, not a this is everything that I think is wrong with it. Roof. Hey, I've broken a few things, including the horn, so the wind is now a lot less going to be an issue. I'm happy for that. that the scream is that long lasting is a little bit unfair, but then again, with everything, healing is so efficient that I didn't even need to use a potion. There's Rajang there. If the two of them fight, he's going to really accelerate this. Oh. Okay, almost. And he is visiting Rajang. I hope that they are going to get into a bit of a kerfuffle, leaving time for me to do my exit recommendation. Okay, give it to me. And Rajan killed Kushala. It's what happens. And you do want to use them because they'll deal a ton of damage, speeding it up quite a bit. And I forgot that. I forgot that Rise Hunts for me take like at least 5 to 10 minutes longer than the equivalent hunt on GU. So, Monster Hunter, one of my favorite series. There's a lot of good things about it. I do like the boss fight mechanics. You're going to slowly learn it, observe it first, and then you start realizing where the weak points are, and you start doing damage, and you start hunting your first monsters. Like, not for your first monsters, but you're stronger and stronger and stronger, and some monsters you need to try a few times, and then when you get really good, you're going to have not only when you're getting good, but you'll be getting better, you'll have fun, and you'll be doing new armor, new weapons. There's so much for you to do that it's going to keep you busy for a long time. I have done basically all the long swords in this game. I'm not sure if I upgraded them all completely. I don't think that I did, but you have the sub-quests here, which give you more armor spheres, which are absolutely important, and then you go on, and then I'll show you a small selection here. Oh, come on, move through. Forge armor. There is a ton to choose from. There are a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun armor. There's a lot of old, new, a ton. Have fun and enjoy. It's a little bit less than before and all of that, but it is a lot of fun. Kimley, hello. welcome in. I'll be speaking in German after the break. You'll have to wait for that because we are very much on the top of the hour. Hello, hope you're having a lovely Tuesday, but we're on the top of the hour where I'm switching over to the next game. I just want to finish this quickly. So, absolutely, thank you very much. An absolute easy recommendation. Why over the others? Again, because of the ability for you to create your own decorations, which is a lot more impactful for the skills the armor has than the talismans. I don't mind having to do RNG to get the talismans you want, but I absolutely do want to be able to put the skills with the decorations onto the armor myself, without needing to grind there, because I am looking for a specific decoration, and you have to consult tables and all of that, where to find it, and then you need the luck to get it. No, please, Capcom, only create decorations. It makes the game so much more enjoyable. That is why I'm recommending Rise Sunbreak over Wilds, mainly over Wilds and World Iceborne. Disregarding that, Wilds is completely... it's not really playable on PC at the moment, which I hope they fix. That being said, though, we're at the top of the hour, maybe even a few minutes over, because I did want to get this explained properly again. I'll be taking a very quick break. Shouldn't be more than 5 minutes. I'll be preparing the next game, and I'll be introducing the next game as usual with a trailer at the end of it, and then I'll also be taking your speaking German recommendation, and I'll be taking the 5 minutes of Lose Your Glasses with the German when I start speaking it, so you had a bit of bonus for the glasses. Thank you very much for your patience during the break and the ads, and I'll see you after this break. Welcome back. Thank you for coming in, and thank you very much also for your patience during this short break. The next game I'll be presenting is Crazy Machines 3. Going into quite a different direction from Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is very has a lot of action and is a very quick game to a rather slow game. But I do think that this is absolutely a really easily recommendable game. Why? Because first of all, it's a puzzle game, and it gives you a lot of really interesting puzzles. You need to move boxes about. There's physics. There's all sorts of things. And I'll be now speaking German as Kimli requested for 5 minutes, and I'll be doing more explanation once I come back. Thank you. So, also wir müssen die Kiste hier hinbekommen. Wenn wir einfach nur anmachen, dann passiert nichts. Ich habe Lasersachen hier. Das da scheint irgendwo angeschlossen zu sein. Kann ich... Okay, das kann ich also auch nicht einfach überall hinstellen. Ich weiß jetzt nicht, ob es noch da liegt. Da ist es, ja. Okay. Sekunde mal. Da passiert jetzt weiter nichts. Außer, dass die Tesla da angeschlossen ist. Wieso rutscht der da raus? Oh, Entschuldigung. Danke für den Hinweis. Ich hatte vergessen, die Szene zu wechseln. Das tut mir furchtbar leid. So, I'm very sorry about that. I did forget to switch to the scenes. Thank you for informing me. Funktioniert das? Ist der Empfänger zufälligerweise unten? Er ist unten. So, ich möchte das dann hinauf bewegen. Wäre ein weiterer Laser hier dann angebracht. Das war jetzt... Das war jetzt kurz seltsam. Macht mir die Zeitschaltuhr das, was ich hier brauche, und dann kocht das und macht irgendwas. Noch eine Minute auf Deutsch, dann kann ich wieder auf Englisch wechseln. Ja, du hast 2 von meinen Jagden in Rice verpasst. Und dann Das so gibt mir dann die letzte Notwendigkeit hier. And with that, my German timer is now over as well. Do need to put this a little bit over. Yes, unfortunately, you did miss the 2 hunts I had in Rise, Tira. That is, yeah, I'm very sorry for that. But yeah, it's what it is, and I just remembered not only is my German speaking time over, but I can also put on my glasses and I'll be able to much easier read again what you are writing. A frame, some stuff, hit both pyramids with the laser beams at the same time, and do not trigger any bombs. If I just sit here, they're going to just hit that. Okay. That works out. It was unfortunate, but you'll be able to see a lot more hunts very soon. Okay, that is not exactly what I was hoping here. To be getting. Can I do this like this? No, I do need to use a prism here. Okay, that is basically always the same, it looks like. Can I... Almost... Okay, might have done something quite away here. I think it would have been better had I switched these over. Well, that would be working out, but not in the way it should have. Let's put this one in here. I have an idea. But yeah, okay, this is a lot more trial than error than I thought it would be. That gives me 1 at least. And then the last prism here. Okay, that was not what I should have been doing. Can I... Okay, that misses now completely. So, let me get back to explaining why I recommend this. It's much more of a children's game. I'll be fair, as a puzzle game. This involves enough trial and error that if I could then... Okay, let me send this up. At the top here, I'm going to be refracting it again over. Can I send this about here? Barely enough that I could send it back up. No, 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 no. No, 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 okay, I can't do a 180-degree turn here. If then I could here receive it in that angle, I could be doing something with this. That was not good. Anything there will still trigger the bomb. Okay, I'm not really seeing what I ought to be doing here. Let's skip this level. Ooh, okay. As I said, I'm going to go to the next level, back to chapter, gravity and radio. There's a lot of different scenarios here, 60 in total, and the task is rather properly explained, I think, even if the solution isn't always easy. The sandbox environment and the fact that you can build, I'll be showing that later on, you can build your own okay. So we need to transfer movement from here over this catapult into here. Not sure exactly that the catapult here is going to be the most useful. So again, punch the space taxi and I need to take a look at what I can do. Okay, wrong direction. I also need to ensure that the rocket can pass afterwards. So that's not necessarily the cleanest of stuff here, and that is just putting me back down. Maybe like this I can redirect the momentum from here. Almost getting past. Going to speed it up because and that lands behind. But I'm not doing anything behind there. So yeah, these puzzles aren't necessarily easy. Maybe I am completely missing what I ought to be doing here. Okay, let's look at this in a slower motion here. And then afterwards here somewhere it's useful. Or maybe something like this. Okay. Took me a while, but there is the punch. Next weird machine we have to Rube Goldberg together. That's another reason why I think this game is a lot of fun. Because you can really go and Rube Goldberg it out here. Okay, we have some normal gravity here. Okay, there is a wall there. Let's put in the missing pieces here. No, okay, I see. I see, this is how this is supposed to go. I just need to put them into a position where they can really domino upside down. Click. There we go. There are some puzzles where I feel like I'm absolutely not advancing very much, but probably because I'm being stupid. So, this ball has to go there, if I see this correctly. The big movement we have here is indeed this one, zero gravity machine. If plugged in, it creates a zero gravity environment. Okay, we would want this punched. We want to punch something here, I'm guessing. Now it is all zero gravity. There we go. Usually it is this simple if you know a little bit how the game works and what you're doing. But it is, I think, very much worth it. So we have some stuff about here. We have a cannon firing, and that gives me the starting impetus. So you go shoot. What does green do? That explodes this. Dynamite that shoot this in here. And that then gives a signal. There, and I think we need a puncher here in order to finish off this contraption, there we are. Luckily, the rocket was not didn't need any guidance. So again, let me have a look at the price. I had a look at it. €10. €10 for a child to have a ton of fun, to enjoy building all of these things, see everything working in a way that is usually most unexpected. So what do we have? We have that falling down there. We can put something on this. I think this is something necessary. And that folds like that over there. Can I do something like this? Almost, a little bit closer. Fair enough. We punch the wheel. So that then does zero gravity, meaning that this comes up, that explodes. Okay, what does purple do? Purple starts a rocket, which then can, from all the way down here, fly up and push the final button. I mean, there would have been easier ways to just push a button, but this was cooler. Clumsy is ready for takeoff. The jetpack needs a radio signal to start. Okay, you are a powered dynamite. Do I need to imagine this like this? And I need to activate this signal. Okay, that shoots up there. Oh, okay, it cannot undo that arrow. And that was unfortunately too far away. Okay, all we have to do is switch gravity off. Something like this then. Okay, good. You see, they can be rather quick if you understand what the different things do, but I don't think that for put gas into the rocket. And all we have is this falling down. And now all I have to do is to get this canister into where we have to go. Let's have a look. This should now work. Everything is trying to fall up, which in and of itself something pretty weird. I have to adjust the angles here. Okay. There we are. I'll go back to chapter selections. There is quite a bit, but you can build your own machines. More invent, and you have a few backgrounds you can choose from. And I think I'll be going to the floating isles. Not that I have, not that I need to worry about anything. And here you see what your basics basically. No. It needs a name. Crazy. Something random, then you can later on share it, and you have a ton of stuff available. You have decorations available. Tube. All manner of parts, and you should also have so you have teleporters, all manner of things. So let's start building something. Oh, well, let's be starting out with a few. Okay, let's start out with a really big brick here. Let's start doing first off our puzzle, because decorating you can do it later on. So we have this big brick here, and we have those are decorations. So yeah, the editor itself is a little bit on the clumsy side. Especially if you're trying to do 3D, not in 3D, but in 2D. And we're just having a piece of tubing here. Let's get rid of this. And then let's put a rail in here. Can I flip you around? Okay, I'm flipping on this and I'm slightly not getting exactly what I want. Rail down long 4, and I was actually hoping to have this flippable. Did I miss something? Because I by far don't have enough parts here. I'm seriously not having enough parts. What is going on? Did I make a big mistake here again? Okay, let's do a switch here. We have a bucket. That should be the goal. And I want to work from right to left, but that doesn't seem quite possible. That indeed doesn't change anything. Okay. I remember that you were really able to do some awesome stuff here. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm seeing it. Okay, I now understand what I was missing before. So let me go fetch the stone again. We increase it. The editor, while it's possible to be a lot of fun, is unfortunately clunky. Up we go. Then we go up. Here we can turn it the way I wanted it to. Yes, they do stay. Let's make this big enough such that the bucket is standing on top of it. We have a hopper here. Stop trying to connect it all the time. No, that's offset. So this is a rather simple machine, but steel ball. Like, seriously? And then you can be, if I had it, with a rotator and so on. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why I don't have more parts, but this is the idea, that then you can build your own machines and your own problems that you can then move about and you need to solve. Can I put tires here? Yeah. What I find a bit weird is that there's currently no gravity, nor anything. Yeah, something is weird. I feel like I'm missing something. But I hope that nevertheless you can see why I think this is a very interesting game for people. Why do I don't have gears or anything like that? Do you need to finish the campaign in order to get them? Possibly. That you need to finish the campaign in order to get access to all the pieces, and I do currently not have it finished, as you can see. Yeah. Okay, this one I do not feel like I could show properly about, unfortunately. That is when you only quickly check something and you forget that there might be, because I do remember building with one of the Crazy Machine games, and I think it was 3 like really elaborate contraption when I, like 25 years ago now. Maybe not quite, for the game might not be quite that old, but with a similar game, I think it was Crazy Machines 1, if I remember that correctly. I had a lot of stuff with levers and all of the things that you saw in the campaign that I could use in order to make super elaborate puzzles. But I didn't check this enough, and this is unfortunately bad. I'm going to have one last. Could very well have been Crazy Machines. No, that's too. Okay. Somewhere in my head, some wires crossed, and it's not quite correct. 2005 would have been later than I thought. Okay. Somewhere in my head, I don't quite remember exactly what and when, and I didn't check this properly. I'm very sorry. That is my bad. That is my mistake. I'll be taking a quick break. I'll be introducing the next game where I'm sure I won't be having any scuff or any missed things that I wanted to say. Because I am much more aware of it in a way. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, but I'll be taking a quick break. Thank you very much for your patience during the break and the ads that will be running. And thank you very much for being here. I'll be seeing you quite right after this break.
My father used to tell me stories about the ancient times. About the Star League, a golden age of prosperity, upheld by the great mech warriors of old, guardians of the innocent, protectors of the peace. I always dreamed of following in their footsteps. I was too young to see the truth of things. After all, it wasn't heroin.
All weapons emitted. Enemy unit destroyed.
Victoria pulls no punches, but she's been a loyal companion to Kamea since they were kids. Aside from you, there's no one I'd rather have by my side in a fight.
Enemy detected.
Yeah, it was a
My father used to tell me stories about the ancient times. About the Star League, a golden age of prosperity, upheld by the great mech warriors of old, guardians of the innocent, protectors of the peace. I always dreamed of following in their footsteps. I was too young to see the truth of things. After all, it wasn't heroin.
All weapons emitted. Enemy unit destroyed.
Victoria pulls no punches, but she's been a loyal companion to Kamea since they were kids. Aside from you, there's no one I'd rather have by my side in a fight.
Enemy detected.
Yeah, it was
Welcome back. Our next game, a fantastic little turn-based strategy game, round time based. Yeah, no, that's a German to English translation. A lovely little turn-based tactical game taking inspiration from BattleTech, which is originally a tabletop war game, lovingly, and I mean that, lovingly translated to PC here. The maps are a lot bigger than you would see in on the tabletop, and there are differences, but I mean it when I say lovingly. And I'm currently trying to hook into it. Give me a second. I hope that I'm not having... Okay. So all in all, it is really a complete package. There's a lot of mechs, there's a lot to do, and it is very, very hard, and I'm currently low. Ooh, okay. Okay, I did make a mistake. I did make a mistake. Oh my god. That is not what I wanted. Okay, bloody hell, there is an issue here. I was trying something out and I did not... I forgot to check something. Ugh. Okay. What I'll be doing is, while I try to, in the background, fix this mistake. That's what happens if you try to do with some mods while you're preparing an event where you want to showcase something and you completely have forgotten that you had tried with those mods. Try to do some stuff with those mods. Okay. I'll be switching to another game then. Let's quickly watch the trailer, and I'll be then showcasing that game instead. Let's hope that everything doesn't break when I try to do this here. And we'll just switch those two games around. That's fine. Actually, this is the best moment where this could have happened, because the next game, the game after this, is not very, doesn't need a lot of introduction, doesn't need a lot of explanation. So that would be, it's the best place to have this. And so let's watch the trailer of what I'll be playing instead. Bloody hell, I forgot to put the sound on. There we are. It is not only running on VGA anymore, it's running on SVGA. There's still plenty of use of dithering and all of that, but it is a quite different game from the looks and feel. I managed to increase the size of the sprites. They're not Nintendo, so you can keep the pogo stick. There it is, baby. Stun gun already. Although it's a waste, should I die again? Which does not seem to be too unlikely. Let's try. No. Let's have a look about Crystallis. Okay, that got him. Bloody poop distributors here. Bloody hell. What did I do when I was cutting that trailer together? I didn't listen to the channels, that's for sure. I did not intend to be talking during that. That's why I have a rather complicated setup so that I can record clean. Yeah, okay. Well, still, we'll be switching to Commander Keen. And I also do hope that that I don't have an issue with, now thinking back to Battletech, that it hasn't shot my save files, because I did prepare about a month ago some save files for this. It may have completely shot those as well. Let's see. First off, though, Commander Keen. This is the Goodbye Galaxy. There is a collection of 5 games for €5. Absolutely worth it, in my opinion. It's an old PC platformer. I do want to ensure that exactly this is fine. No fire on the outside is exactly what I want. So, and I do have a stream file here, where I've gone already through quite a bit. Well, quite a bit. I've gone through a few things. Let's see, we have up here the ice level. Let's go into the cave. Chasms of Chills. It is... It has some unique aspects for a platformer. So you have the normal jumps here. Bloody hell. Oh, that's the problem. Don't tell me you're not able to hook into there. Thank you for informing me, by the way. I was hoping to finish this off with a bang, not with a blowout. Okay. Some more stuttering later. I'll be able to get it right. Why are you putting the big black box into there? Okay, box gone. Sheesh. What a mess I am making. Return to game. Okay. So, an early PC platformer. Luckily, this is really the one game I can afford to screw up on. Old PC platformer, you get 5 episodes, 5 games for €5, or 2 games with 3 and 2 episodes each. So you have a normal jump, which is easily controllable. You have... Oh, there's a bloody killer rock. You have a stun gun. You can stun enemies like that. Okay, and these bastards will be pogoing me out of here. Let's try that again. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing this very well right now, am I? Let's try another level. I'm pretty low on lives, but let's see. We do have the save. So, as I was trying to explain, when then killing myself and so on, you have a pogo stick, you have a normal jump, and then you have a pogo stick that helps you jump quite a lot higher, but a lot more uncontrolled. Which is actually quite a lot of fun, allowing you a lot of height, and when you get quite good, a lot of control with it after all, because you can do the speed pretty well. So I did not see that one. I'll have to reload soon, don't I? So yeah, it is a really fun platformer. You have a few more things you can do over for example, Super Mario. There is more enemies. They can be be something that you cannot jump on because you have the quote-unquote stun gun. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, I got onto the one safe spot and then killed myself after all. There is collectibles for points and lives. The drops every 100 gives you an extra life. The score also gives you extra lives, but the more score you have, the more score you need then to collect in order to be able to get that. Let me see if I can get this. No, I don't think you can do it from this side. That'll make that go up and down. Ooh, very nice. I've been looking for crystals and then I kill myself. Because they act as keys in here. Okay. I think what I'll be doing is, if I now mess this up again, which, I mean, come on, from what we've seen, yes, I am going to be messing this up again. Partially because of that one. He is... Okay. Let's come back to here. There's a scoreboard, which, I mean, if you have save files, it's not all that necessary. But it is there, so you can compare yourself with your friends, your families, if you're playing on the same computer, or you're given their scores. That is quite old school arcade ideas. Not necessarily bad, but it makes the game show its age. And I'm just killing myself. I mean, why not? Are we serious? This time, knowing that it's there, it surprises me when it comes in. And immediately kills me. I don't have a lot of drops, so I'm not getting another drop life. Okay, I'm finding that a few of those things are rather not as you'd like them to be. Okay. Let's go have a look at another level here. Why not? Let's take these three and hope that they are at least a little bit more, a little bit nicer to me. So far it's not going too bad. I'll be stunning all of these critters because they are, after all, deadly. Collecting stuff, again, is very useful for you to get level ups and... Ooh, la, 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 la. can't stun this one, can I? Luckily, I had an eye on him. So, the idea here is also, unlike a lot of Mario levels, these are a lot more maze-like. These levels are not just find the exit, for there might not be a simple exit, but you also need to... Are you kidding me? Of course I'm getting this down now. You need to explore quite a bit more, even if, or you want to explore quite a bit more. And oh no, an angry cloud. Let's hope that one is not going to be posing us too many issues. Okay. Okay, there is the end of the level. Let's see if I can get the gumdrops. No, I was not able to reach the gumdrops. So we did rescue a prophet from here. That's your task. How many do we have? That's the second one we rescued. But you want to play every level because some of them very much grant you useful abilities. Not power-ups per se, but for some reason the prophet stage was really the easiest one out of all I've tried so far today. I saw it pausing, which usually means that it has left some toxic waste behind. But this time I just jumped down. Oh. Okay. These charges for my stun gun are rather safe because I did take care of everybody around. I'll have a go out. Have a second go to try get the second refill as well. Nope. It should not have been. Okay. Bloody suicide. Invisible platform. Yeah, they are quite playful here. You're jumping about. Whoops, invisible platform. What did happen now? And I'm wasting ammunition. Getting only one there. Again, I have more than before. That is enough. Or I will call that enough for now. Okay. Are we? Well, no, we're not kidding. What do we have up there? Something worth 5,000 points. Very happy for that. It requires some getting good and some learning the levels. And it's going to feel... There's a few aspects here that are going to feel wrong for people who come from other platformers, mainly Nintendo platformers. This doesn't quite feel... Could you stop killing me, please? I forgot to save after I rescued the prophet, so... I'm good on drops, in a way. Okay, let's go have a look down here. And I'm getting... munched. Fair enough. I think, despite my issues in being able to showcase this skillfully, the idea is understandable. You have the levels, get through. There's a ton of stuff that's just trying to kill you. A lot of this stuff is very different from more Nintendo-oriented. Our platform is a lot more directly harmful stuff. Weapons here. Damn. The weapons themselves are deadly. And yeah, you do take the task upon yourself to explore these areas. In this case, save the prophets, who have been captured by a great galactic evil. Commander Keen is not... It's not overdoing it when it says goodbye galaxy. No, the galaxy is at risk. It's not to build an intergalactic highway or anything, but there is a big risk that we are trying to circumvent by basically... Okay, we came flying over here and we are now trying to rescue them. Do make use of the fact that you can move the camera about. Okay. That's a Martian. We know him from another episode. When I played this game back in other time. I do wish I could go and stun him down. I think that ought to be possible. We're getting another chance here. I don't think I'm going to be chancing the chocolate over here. Now I am. Another 1,000 points, and a few more drops for another, hopefully level up without getting cramped here. And then you have balls jumping up upon you. Well, it does have a few properties that make it more troublesome than typical Nintendo platformers, let's say. You'll be dying. You'll be dying quite a bit. The game will do its best to arcade style get you down to zero life as quickly as possible. And you will need to learn the level layouts a lot more than you will in Super Mario, for example. Super Mario is a lot less okay. I shot you. Okay, I am going to try and finish this level. The direct way, of course, seems impossible. Had I had the crystal, I could have run out and gone on. Now that I know that, let's gather up a little bit more score here. For score equals more levels later on, and I think it's going to make it more interesting. I shot bloody over you. Well, I'm going to have a go at it again. If this is me game overing without clearing a single level, well, I have cleared a level. Then that's what I'm going to be doing right now. Okay. Okay, I'm very concerned that those are deadly. Okay, they are not deadly. Those blue balls definitely are deadly. Okay. The mistiming there doesn't feel great. When you have to cross larger banks of them. Okay, another chance for some more drops, hopefully getting me well, it's getting me closer to a level up, but the question is close enough to be able to do something. Okay, give me the arc here as well. 10 more drops, and I'm also quite close. 2 here. Seriously, you bloody blue balls are a menace. All of that hassle for a single donut. I am not even going to try. We have this platform here. We're not close enough to do anything. Yeah. Luckily, I managed to get myself enough distance to stun it again. That one is going to be using up a lot more of my ammunition. I see it coming. Okay, made it up. And now I have two choices. I can either go down, which I think I will do. Let me finish another level. Sacrificing a ton of more playtime, or I only have 0 lives left. Okay, he is properly... Okay. Can you stay there, you bloody... Okay, you can squish him, but you... it's such an issue. Let me restart a game here on normal, and I'll show you... I should be able to get this done a little bit more nicely. How it looks when you're not dying all the time. So the red balls are safe. You have the houses here. That one is nasty. You have the drops here, which are going to be providing extra life, as I already discussed. Another bloody snail here. You are going to be one from the top, and then I can clean up the rest. Boink. You can stun him, but he is harmless, unless he's trying to push you into the spikes here. In which case, yeah, that's not something you want to have happen. There is another passage behind here, where you're getting some more goodies. And as is platformer tradition by now, you can skip a large part of the level, because that's the level exit sign. And I did not mistake myself, and we can. So that is how it looks when you're good at a level rather than bad. And he says he can't swim, so you need to find something to enable him to swim. Okay, and this is like a huge black pit, and of course we have a slug visiting us immediately. There's a ton of secrets. Some stuff like this. Okay, can't get high enough. You need and you want to have a look about. See if you see anything that might be valuable, or in this case, useful. These crystals are used for a lot, although I do need a red one for that one. Okay, let's try to get up there again. That might get me someplace useful. Why did I risk jumping down? Because no. Okay, there was a secret over there, inside that. Inside that hole. Another nice bubble gum. There is the crystal we need. So this is how it can look when you know the level a bit better and are good enough to really showcase the level. I didn't want to go and be and be boring, but it made it a lot harder for me to showcase what I was hoping for. Yes, you jump up. And it doesn't look like there's anything in there. These we absolutely want to avoid. As you can imagine, they already look quite deadly, but I'm pretty sure I am missing still something. Let me have a look. Is there... Okay, there's nothing below us. I'm thinking of some other place. Come on, come back. Okay. Let's just enjoy to screw up. Okay. Oh, the hole is a... Okay, I see. Basically done with the level. Okay, all I can see is a single bubble gum. That is not that valuable. There we are. He'll go back to the Oracle Chamber, and now we have again saved our first profit, but this time a lot more healthfully than last time. A lot more healthfully than in general before. Yeah, you're a damned slug. And that is what I mean. Sometimes it's hard to realize whether a pit is deadly or not. Some of the pits are, some of the pits aren't. Are you kidding me? I got my first score level up, and I'm immediately losing it to an enemy that I generally feel I'd be quite safe against. Let's try this again. So, one of the big advantages... Okay, that one was my fault. Okay, the red ball jumped down here. There is one of the secrets I was thinking about before. In the other level. It's in here. I'm terribly sorry for Mr. Red Bouncy Ball, but he didn't want to let me through. He did show me the secret, but he didn't want to let me through. Okay, let's try this again. One, two, three. I'm not going to take the last drop there. That is suicidal. And here's the other one I was thinking of, where you have a big secret corridor to rather some really nice goodies. Was that an extra life? Yes, that was an extra score life. And then we pull ourselves back up. The drop lives are, I think, the more valuable. But it's not the easiest quantified. Are you a bloody moving stone? No, you're a bloody menace. A menace slug. And here is angry blue bouncy ball. Nice stun, and we can move on. So, for whom do I recommend this game? If you like platformers and you haven't played some older PC platformers yet, this gives you a collection of 5 of the Commander Keen platformers. With the first 3, games were released more episodically back then, so Oh, you kidding me? And now I have to go fetch everything again. Okay, again, I didn't mean to stun that guy, but it happened. If you have smaller children, this is going to be a blast for them as well. Yeah, it's not the easiest. It has some rather nasty points, but I don't think that... Not great, not great. So yeah, all in all, I think it's a terrific platformer. It's a lot of fun. I like it a lot. Fair enough, I'm probably biased for it. And it is, in my opinion, again, a great game for kids. They'll have a lot of fun with it. And with that, there is... how do you describe a platformer? I've described platformers often enough during these 8 streams, and I'm not really sure what else I could do and change. Really not optimal in a way. Okay. Yeah, there is a lot to the game. Its difficulty in the later levels will make it will make kids spend a lot more time with it. Yes, you can save, but as you saw, you are going to crash and burn regularly. All in all, though, I think it's a good game, and I think it's it's good value for money. You get 5 games for €5. 3 different areas of Commander Keen. The first 3 and the second 3, all of them play really well. They have a bit of clunkiness because they're such old game. No, I didn't meet the Doomfish because I can't swim. I can't swim, so I can't meet Doomfish. And I wasn't good enough to get the paddles in order to be able to swim, so Doomfish needs to keep having a little bit more of a break. If you don't know what I'm talking about, give me a second. Or was it Keenfish? Keenfish, Dopefish. That's it. That's its proper name. Remove like this then, please. Bloody hell. Do I need to download it after all? This guy. This guy, Dopefish. That's what Chaos was talking about. And yes, I did not manage to meet him today. Yeah, I'll be going into Battletech next. I'll be needing to take a quick break for the ads. I'll be rerunning the trailer once at the end, and then I'll be getting ready. So see you after the break.
tell me stories about the ancient times. About the Star League, a golden age of prosperity, upheld by the great mech warriors of old, guardians of the innocent, protectors of the peace. I always dreamed of following in their footsteps. I was too young to see the truth of things. After all, it wasn't heroin.
All weapons emitted. Enemy unit destroyed.
Victoria pulls no punches, but she's been a loyal companion to Kamea since they were kids. Aside from you, there's no one I'd rather have by my side in a fight.
Enemy detected.
Yeah, it was a...
Okay, welcome back. I hope that it's going to be working out properly this time. Don't mess with stuff if you need it immediately. Okay, now it doesn't want to start. Oh, bloody hell, now it doesn't want to start at all. Oh, it's still working. Sheesh. Okay, I messed this one up. You'd think that after 8 streams that I'd be able to get the last one done most properly because, well, I've got more experience and I should be able to do everything properly. No, I'm crashing out and burning on this last one. Yeah, not terribly great, but I need to work with what I am giving myself, so there is not much else I can do. And there isn't really another game I can easily... Well, there might be another game I can easily switch in. Bloody hell, I don't want to. I don't want to switch in another game, but this is looking like it's going to take a while. I've messed with mods and now nothing is running properly. I love mods, but they can actually lead to issues like that. Okay. Best solution, I will actually be switching to something else. I'll have to. Or this is... For this is a little bit embarrassing, although I don't have a good one anymore to showcase in the morning slot. I try not to run, or in the afternoon slot, I try not to run mature rated games. I have one. Okay. Last. I'm going to need to have my dinner break afterwards, and I really hope that I'll be able to fix whatever is ailing BattleTech here. For I do not really have a replacement, unfortunately. Let's go and showcase the game, though, that I'm going to be doing instead again, hopefully. And no, that's wrong. That's not the one I'm going to be showcasing right now. This is the correct one. Oof. I'm really getting flustered now, am I? Aren't I? This is the one I wanted to show. Well, no, it's not the one I wanted to show, but it's the one I have to show instead of of Battletech. Damn it. It's unfortunate. I would have liked a few more minutes with this game, but we wasted already enough time. War on the Sea, a game set in the Second World War Pacific Theater, and I will be playing the first mission, actually, the tutorial. It is a very complicated game. This is a game for experts, not for others, but there is some story and there is a lot of stuff here. So the summary here, we have the enemy troops have landed on Guadalcanal and have begun constructing an airfield. We have a forward base, Abrides, and we have to take back Guadalcanal, build an airfield, and clear the neighboring islands of any hostile forces. So we need Guadalcanal, we need the Florida Islands, and we need to retain control of all of these. So Guadalcanal, Florida Islands. We have some ports about here where we can have so we have a good port here. We have some we have an airstrip here. I want another, so I do want some air defenses about here in Milne Bay as well if possible, but no, I want the Wildcats, nothing special. That is air intercept 1 done, and that is this. It's being sitting here. Can I get another air wing? I can get another torpedo wing or attack wing here. Not sure exactly what I would want. New air, a few Wildcats here. Air intercept 2, and here is our main. Here's our main island. So we have a few hundred command points written down here. Although, can I? No, I cannot increase the UI scale, unfortunately. We don't have any losses. We're not having anything resting. We have some intel here over their bases and stuff we have seen. Okay. We will need some stuff here. we can switch air and sea, of course. We have a few different ships here, but I do want to start out with some destroyers. Let's start out with a few Fletcher class destroyers here. Let's get a scouting force of 2 ships. Let's call in Fletcher and let's call in... Where is she? John D. Henley, no. Let's call in some luck here. I'm not finding the ship. Which is cool is that you're actually taking over command of the actual ships of the time. There she is, the Johnston. Let's give ourselves a little bit of luck. And that is now... Oh, I didn't command it. Again, Fletcher. Johnson's pretty far up here. No, here. I'm going through other ships. I've gone too far, haven't I? Okay, doesn't matter. Kimberly, your recon 1 done. Recon 1 is going to raise steam and plot a course. Let's go through here. And I'll have time run a little bit to get them out of port. I'll need an attack group. Let's see. New Orleans heavy cruiser. That's not quite the class I was hoping for. A heavy cruiser though. Yes, exactly. 4 turrets here. Pensacola. Let's bring her directly. Then I want some carriers. Oh, she's not available. And let's then put in 2 more destroyers as escort. Your attack group 1. You'll be done, and you'll also be raising steam and coming up here for the moment. Okay, let's have time run again. So, I want to know what I'm dealing with. That is why I'm sending out a scout group ahead of the attack group. Can I slow you down? Huh. Not sure if I can slow them down. Let's go forward here. Okay, we just had planes. Come overhead. Is there any sea assets here? What if I pull them through here? Will I see anything there? Okay. Should have brought a carrier after all. Can I have you? Bloody hell. Controls are not the best. I like the game because it is so hardcore realistic. This is an expert game. This is not anything you want to do when you're not experienced. I have an encounter. Recon 1, weather is broken. Let's begin. What do we have? Okay. Start. So, now you have the actual ship look. And there we have two ships in the distance. Okay, what do we have? They have two groups. Those do look to be smaller ships. But I can't identify them, and they are armed with torpedoes. Okay, these seem to be merchant ships. Possibly armed merchant ships. With destroyers, if I am reading this correctly. Okay. We do have some room before we close. So you... Orders. You follow... What am I doing wrong? Okay. It's like that. Like this. Form up. Fletcher is the lead ship. Maximum speed. I hope... No, we're going to be waiting for Kimberly. And I hope that we get a little bit more information of them. But they might just want to avoid attacking. Kimberly, what are you doing? You're forming back up with Fletcher. Good. exchanging some gunfire. A third ship. So we have 1, 2, and now a third ship. They absolutely spotted us. So we have her back information, and we don't want to fly a direct attack on it. Oh, heavy cruisers with destroyers. Okay. The more ships I can identify, the happier I'll be. But if this is a heavy cruiser, we have 2 heavy cruisers in the group. So my attack group is actually underpowered for its task. We need to change heading. Those bullets are coming perilously close. And I'll be putting in some time compression here. I want to move the map and I forget. Okay, they come a lot more in battle formation. Okay, we're exchanging some rather meaningless fire, but I think we are... Destroyer, destroyer. Oh, that didn't sound good. I hope we weren't hit. What about the Kimberly? So we have 1 heavy cruiser, 2 destroyers. And we'll conserve ammunition. That was a lot of shooting. You as well will stop shooting at them. We're opening up the range. Actually, I did Recognition manual. Oh yeah, okay, that is that. Nothing has been hit, but I will be retreating. Should have put that in earlier. Oh, bloody hell, the Kimberly's been hit. Oh, that was an ammunition explosion. Okay, and I can retreat now. And we lost the Kimberly. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, we know that they're running stuff here. Link up with this group. Okay. No, you're going to go to... Let's bring you over to... bloody hell, yeah, I don't want to. Do we need to do it like this? Can I use you? No, can I... Okay, you get yourself a course to base. Okay, that is why I'm not able to do anything. This group is also having contacts. Seriously though, I think I'm just going to be leaving here. Okay, bloody hell, what hit us here? Okay, that's the same group the others just ran into. Seriously, why am I not shooting? Okay, so now that gives me return fire here, even though a B turret is still out of action. Ugh, I am not the best showcase of this game. Let me go back and try to do this a little bit better. As I said, this is really an expert one, and I did want to do... Okay. New air. We need the airs here again. Okay. New here. Okay. Maybe I should bring in a battleship. How many points for her? 80. She's not available yet. And then, as I said, I'll be bringing some more Fletchers. 3. I am missing the heavy cruisers, which I was looking for. Those are Japanese. That's a light cruiser. You're not just Task Force 3, you are... Okay. Set steam, and we are going to be loitering there. Bring them up to speed. Let's have them fly over. Again, this is very much an expert game, and while I've, in a way, dabbled at it... Okay, we had a report somewhere. Moresby reporting Didn't save them. Fair enough. You have a little bit of a go out. And where is the log actually? Okay, let's move on. Okay, we're in the middle of night. They are making good speed. I hope that they don't go into the shallows here. Air op. I really would like a log here. Why do I constantly need to create new air wings? Because every time I do that, I'm launching them, okay. Still would have liked to see... And we have another encounter. Let's hope that this time... this will go better. We're not seeing anything on the map yet. Orders. Line ahead. Okay. Everybody's going to be using radar. And Washington is at front. That I'm looking north, that I'm looking south. Okay, and pretty much straight ahead are the targets. Okay, this is luckily heavily armed in front. I mean, I can't even see them from here. So we have a round incoming here. And there come the shells from the others. We are going to maximize speed. We want to close below, what is it, 14,000 yard? So about 14 kilometers you want to close in order to maximize the precision of your guns here. And there fly 6 more out. Okay, new contacts here. You're not one, you're a one. 1 and 2 are... well, 20,000 yards. Let's do some time compression or we're never ending this. Damn it, they hit me. And we have 2 of the teams working to repair and stuff. We still want to be closing if possible. But yeah, I forgot how much time this takes. And it's all been repaired. Very nice, guys. Let's turn heavy and go into pursuit mode. But yeah, an expert RTS with a lot of interesting stuff. I have the ships that really intrigued me. I've had fun with it, but I've not gotten good at it, and that I think is a very important distinction here. I've had a lot of fun with this game, but as you can see, I'm still not good at it. Didn't I have like planes I could have lift off from these aircraft? Yeah. Attacking one. That's what I wanted from Washington. Okay, they are pulling out, so... we can leave as well. Don't remember if they're counting ammunition, but there is quite a lot of it. That has already been shot out here. I'll just be chasing this group now. That's pretty sure what is happening. Orders, attack. You'll be attacking one. And I'm accelerating time again. Because I already know I don't have enough time for all of it. And then you have the ships in the back, the heavy cruisers shooting as well. I really wish I could score a lucky hit here. But yeah, expert game for ship nerds or RTS nerds. I've had fun with it, but I've not mastered it yet. To be fair, I'm not taking it out so often as I would need to really get good with it. But yeah, it is a lot of fun. Can I get the... Can I get everybody to start shooting at the ship? Do these small ones have the distance? I don't think so, do they? Yeah, they're not getting solutions together. And since they want to leave... Oh, they got some... We got some damage in. Damaged. Damage control. Okay, let's go through the ships and see. If we can do anything. Okay, and we're not doing anything here. And there's another encounter. I'll be encountering these now a few times. And they'll see the battleship and turn around. Basically. Yeah. I like games that do some stuff a lot more realistically. And I've presented so many strategy games that I thought that I should be including this one as well. I'm not an expert at naval combat. I have no idea if what I put together is any good. If the game is good enough in order to give me an idea of what we have here. Let's have a look. We have the aircraft. We have shells. But we haven't sunk anything yet, and I am running out of time, and I do want to take my longer break, and I do want to check that everything is working correctly this time. I do want to showcase that I want to showcase BattleTech, the turn-based strategy game there, and I've had 2 attempts, no luck, but I don't have an alternative I could just replace it with. So I hope that this time I'll be able to get it to run. For that I do need my break, and I will need to take care of a few things. I hope that it'll work out. There's also no, not you. I'm good at making mistakes today. Well, come on. Yeah, why not? Crash. Just crash. I'll be running again the trailers I have prepared for this specifically. I'll let them run again. I hope that you enjoy them. And I'll be back in about an hour after the ads and everything have run through. Thank you all very much for your patience. I screwed up a little bit much today. So very much thank you for your patience with me. and my issues, and it looks like at least it should be looking like it's working. I hope it will. I'll be back. Thank you very much for your patience, and hopefully see you after the break.
Ready to roll out.
Target designated.
Your forces are under attack.
Aircon locked.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledged HQ. Comlink online. Channel open. Aircon locked.
Upgrade complete. Awaiting instructions. Transmitted.
So, getting stuff started to get that rolling. I don't need all of you, I only need 4, and this is also something that is going to, at one point, going to be completely rebuilt. Burn a lot of fuel.
All right. You're mine. My turn. Leave it to me. Too slow! Go!
As I said, you'll be split into 2 groups, A and B. Each of you, please come forward and take one of these to see how the groups have been divided and where each is being sent.
Huh?
What?
Railway guns.
No, no, no!
No. Don't! Stop!
Yes, your training has certainly paid off. It has come time for you to handle a demon of your own. A demon shall be unleashed here. Though little danger there may be within the village's barrier, remain vigilant all the same. First, we will permit to you usage of the art of confinement. Now then, make the demon your ally.
Come forth.
All right, I'm in this for the long.
Ready for this? Ah, what a feeling. Peace at last. I guess you were a true devil summoner all along.
You have done well, defeat.
Okay, let's keep it going. Yeah. Hey, Red, before you go, I want...
Stay away from him. He's...
I could
I
use some...
suppose I could in exchange for...
Wait, really?
Keep your pants on, White.
When will that be? Like, after this mission?
Looking to drop a gift.
Are you telling me to...
Of course not.
Got it.
Hell must have been real traumatizing because I don't remember it at all. Better work hard so I don't have to go back and find out.
Welcome.
Target acquired.
Riviera should be just beyond Heaven's Gate.
Riviera.
Everything must seem new to you. Just stay out of my way.
What's that?
That horrible scent! Ein, those are demons!
Demons? It can't be.
I didn't expect to encounter demons.
Another dead end. There's a sword.
It's probably...
Should I pull? I'll give it a... I got it!
Now, good thing you...
Yeah, what?
That sword is known as...
Why was it? We're at the top.
見守る2つの部族がいる。闇に生きる一族アンブラの魔女と光を主とする一族ルーメンの賢者である。彼らは互いに敬意を払い不可侵の掟を守って人類の歴史を影ひなたから支えていたのだ。
Heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Where are they? This is taking forever! They didn't even say what this was for.
Footnote in our story.
Leave this one to me.
Unworldly. I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the...
Considering the circumstances, that was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril, until crossing the boundaries of what is...
You
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, of course. Which case you'll be dead in a day. There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry. About the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare...
In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Shoot downhill and hit the boulder out of the way. Hit the target with as much speed as possible. The faster you go, the stronger the hit. Obstacles appeared.
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear?
の魔法をかけてあげる。気休めくらいにはなるでしょ。この世に初めて生まれた魔法は音楽なのよ。どう？乗ってきたでしょ。
己自身に命じなさい。内なる英雄の姿に変われと、己の心にと。
押し切った。このままだ。加減はしない。隙やれろ。あと一つ。次もよろしくな。やれるようになってきたのかな。
これで片付いたみたいね。
待て。
Shoot downhill and hit the boulder out of the way. Hit the target with as much speed as possible. The faster you go, the stronger the hit. Obstacles appeared.
Heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Where are they? This is taking forever. It didn't even say what this was for.
Footnote in our story.
Leave this one to me.
Unworldly. I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes.
Lady Eldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the...
Considering the circumstances, that was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril, until crossing the boundaries of what is...
の魔法をかけてあげる。気休めくらいにはなるでしょ。この世に初めて生まれた魔法は音楽なのよ。どう？乗ってきたでしょ。
己自身に命じなさい。内なる英雄の姿に変われと、己の心にと。
押し切った。このまままとめるぞ。加減はしない。付き合れろ。あと一つ。次もよろしくな。やれるようになってきたのかな。
これで片付いたみたいね。
待て。
There's always something going down.
Come on, we don't want to piss him off.
My friend said he saw it. So something.
Follow me.
Ah, there we are. Finally doing it. Punish us for walking out. Please take this.
Yourself. serious.
Easily enough available from everything. But this is something that if the programmer didn't account for that, okay, we at least got one of them this time around. So, that was close. Quite a bit closer than... Just checking something, and now we have the tornado unlocked. Save this, come on.
These cards represent your history and our game. We know where they end, for you are here. Therefore, these cards must guide you to my side. Let us see what the journey holds. The fool steps into nothingness, because they know no better. In the same way, you must step into the void. You are a blank slate. Quickly, the actions of the usurper are turned into tales for children.
From the looks of it, this place might be some underdeveloped planet. Now, where could I possibly be? There's someone there! Whoa! Look out! Behind you!
Huh?
I gotta help her. Be careful, everyone! Got you! How about this? Take this! Ha! That's one for us.
I'm afraid things aren't that simple. We could face retaliation in one form or another. Not that I...
My father used to tell me stories about the ancient times, about the Star League, a golden age of prosperity, upheld by the great mech warriors of old, guardians of the innocent, protectors of the peace. I always dreamed of following in their footsteps. I was too young to see the truth of things. After all, it wasn't heroin.
pulls no punches, but she's been a loyal companion to Kamea since they were kids. Aside from you, there's no one I'd rather have by my side in a fight.
Enemy detected.
Yeah, it was
My father used to tell me stories about the ancient times. About the Star League, a golden age of prosperity, upheld by the great mech warriors of old, guardians of the innocent, protectors of the peace. I always dreamed of following in their footsteps. I was too young to see the truth of things. After all, it wasn't heroin.
All weapons committed. Enemy unit destroyed.
Victoria pulls no punches, but she's been a loyal companion to Kamea since they were kids. Aside from you, there's no one I'd rather have by my side in a fight.
Enemy detected.
Yeah, it was
Okay. Hopefully it's going to go correct this time. I've had to move it about already a few times. If it doesn't work, I think I'll be finishing an hour early today. Don't know what else I should be doing. But I've checked it up and worked on it during the break. And it does seem like it could work. If now it is going to hook in correctly. There we are. Okay. Okay. Hello, Tira. I hope that you're well awake. It's a bit after, it's like 1 o'clock for you, if I remember this time correctly. Smacking some Kulu and rice. I hope that you're having a lot of fun with that. And I finally got Battletech to work properly. 12 o'clock? 12 o'clock, yes. It's 18 o'clock, so that makes 12 o'clock. Sorry for that. I can finally showcase Battletech. I'm happy that it finally works. And there is some stuff to load. Shall I be playing? No, come on.
I am Kamea.
Okay, there we are. I'm not going to be playing the introduction. Basically, the Oregon Coalition, there's been a coup, or is going to be a coup, and she talks about how she managed to regain her throne, all of that. And I chose a new campaign because I want you to show the detail and the love that has been put in. So, Battletech, as I said a few times, but I'm not sure. What was that? Oh, yeah. I forgot to put that out. I forgot to switch the alarm off I was using for the countdown timer. Whoops. So, if you don't know anything about Battletech, it has a huge amount of lore. It's not quite as extensive as 40k, but it is really thick. There's a lot that happened. It spans playable, I want to say, for, let's say, 600 years. You can always pull stuff about, of course, but 600 years. A lot of stuff happened. There is a lot of upheaval and changes in the galaxy, but there's always war. And you have a lot here. So there is the periphery surrounding the inner sphere, basically the, as it explains here, the region of space about 500 light years within Terra. Within 500 light years of Terra. The flat map is absolutely wrong, but we're going to be using it. I'm not going to take the astrophysicist hat out today. And so there is quite a bit that is going on. There's this coalition. It's been grown. In a lot of places, there's a lot of... there's always combat nobility. All of that came back. Kurita is very Japanese. Marek is quite US, let's put it like that. There's a lot of inspiration from stuff. English, French, German, Scandinavian, Chinese. No, I don't remember quite, but if they took something like that. Yeah, she's the Magistry is a periphery world. Ooh, Tauran, the Taurians, Texans, get off my lawn. Very much, very aggressive. They're not expansionist per se, but if you manage to get on their bad side, or their bad side is where they don't think you should be. And then you have Rimward, periphery, scattered on the Rimward side. So if you have the galaxy, you have the center, this direction is Rimward, this direction is Core World, anti-spinwise, spinwise. I think a very easy way to... Unless you define a North Pole and a South Pole and you use latitude lines and depth lines, it's a mess. 44 degrees, that is quite comfortably above freezing. I hope that you are comfortable. That you are comfortable today then. I know what I'm going to choose already. I'm going to choose the deep periphery. There is some talking here that they are far from uninhabited. This part nobody knows in where we are. That is absolutely unknown, but I'll be taking it. I was the oldest child. I have the old blackjack. All good, all good. I could have been exiled. The interesting thing here is the skills that your pilot will learn. I would like gunnery and piloting. I'm not getting that. I have piloting and tactics, gunnery and guts. Yeah, yes, let's use that. 70 degrees, that is on the cooler side, if I remember that correctly. So, what am I? I absolutely want some more gunnery, so I'll be choosing the coalition soldier. I mean, have a look at how many spots you can get explanations for. The BJ-1, it's a powerful alpha strike. That's not what I would call a powerful alpha strike. Okay. Oh, a cold blanket. Sorry, I read blanket, and my mind was like, okay, must have misremembered how warm 70 degrees is. Sorry, that's my problem. That was my fault. You have a ton of choice. Yeah, here it is. She, they, he. A lot of it, fair enough. That's fine. And a little bit of customization. You can do the hairstyles on the 3D figures. I'm not going to try to lose too much time to it. Skin tone. Let's make him a lot brighter. I am pretty pale myself. So you can go and choose something that you like that will be reflected in reality. You can change your roots. I'm staying with black and a brown maybe. So yeah, there's a lot you can do here. And then you have a call sign, you have a first name. Okay, absolutely fair enough. I completely missed out on that. I'm sorry. Well, let's take... Let's take the beard as well. I'm not going to be playing this. This is just to give you an idea how much effort they put in. And then there'll be upcoming the tutorial, which I'm not going to do. I'll be loading into a save file. Okay, I see. Heats up fast, stays cool fast. Okay, I see. My bad. I'm sorry. So, I'm from the deep periphery, have gunnery, was murdered and so on. Have gunnery here. Actually, that was a mistake. I wanted to bring piloting over another gunnery, but again, to give you an example on how much they thought about it, where you can come from, and it has an impact with when you're talking to people. So, shall I be taking... Okay, this is all pre-mission. I'll be going back a little bit more after 60 days. Okay. I haven't heard of such a blanket before. That might be really nice in summer, actually. If it helps you to stay cool. But it might be hard. I don't know where to get it, so. But I might get one if I get the chance. If I can find one, that is. So. The game itself. So. Let's go across. So we have the hiring hall. Not much we can do at the moment. Well, no, we could hire a few more pilots. Okay, that would explain why, it would be hard to get. Oh, like that. No, that wouldn't explain that it would be hard to get, but now I know what to look for. Thank you, thank you. You buy mechs partially, that is a big issue. I don't mind finding mechs partially, but buying them as partial mech salvage. I understand why they did that, I really do, but it doesn't mean that I'm that I approve of this. I'd rather find partial salvage and get complete mechs. I can imagine. It sounds very cozy. And then you have your missions here. I see. Yeah, that would be very helpful in a hot summer with without AC. Bloody hell. And here, yeah, absolutely, I can see that. So here we have a snapshot of the pilots. This is my created pilot back then. Let me have a look. Betrayed, deep periphery as well. Noble family betrayed. So basically the same skill. Beginning and the same text to talk to. So we are paying ourselves a generous salary. I do want the morale to at least not waver. If at all, I'd be very happy to raise it a little bit more. It really helps keep your temps down. Yeah, absolutely. If it's that hot and you're risking heat stroke, then you do need something. And if it helps, then I'm quite happy. And maybe I'll have a look at it if I can find one. Because sometimes you just want to be a little bit cool, and it's not enough to roll the entirety of the AC over. And you have 5 expertise levels, let's put it like that. You have gunnery. How good are you able to hit? That increases the more points you have in gunnery. How much piloting you have, that is helpful in a lot of other things. And you have like special skills here. I really like multi-target because you can call out 2 or 3 different mechs and shoot at them individually. And breaching shot, ignoring cover and guarded, is going to be very useful to bring down heavy mechs that are acting as a wall. Sure footing, very nice because it goes. It helps you with your evasion, and it also helps with your stability. And you can move and shoot. So you can... Normally you have to move, then you shoot. Now you can shoot, and then you can move. Being able to reverse that is actually quite helpful. They don't have them in the ambulances anymore. Oh my... That is a rather unfortunate state. Guts is more health of your pilot. Do I have anybody with a good guts? Behemoth has a lot of guts. Less recoil penalty, and there's a lot there as well. And you have bulwark, so that is counteracted actually by breaching shot, which is why it's a good skill, but it is going to be negated by good gunnery pilots. More cooling, very nice as well. Sensor locks helps to reduce the evasiveness of a target. And one more initiative. So, and you regain stability damage faster. So there's a lot to take into account here. The player character right now, the MC, is currently in the infirmary for 6 more days. So your pilots will get hurt. Let's have a look at the mech bay.
Need something?
We're not.
I'll be here if you need
We don't have all that much to talk to him. That is not what I was wanted to show here. Here we are. This is our current selection of mechs. I don't know. I have some stuff in storage. None of it usable. I have a commander. I have 2 commander parts, but that's commando parts. That's a 2D, 1 energy, 3 missile, 1 kinetic, if I'm reading this correctly. This is the more interesting one. 3 energy, 1 missile, 2 kinetic. The kinetics in this case would be machine guns. A locust, and there you have the weight of there. And I found a quick draw part already, so that is actually nice. I could scrap it for 152,000 Seabells. That's not a lot. That's unfortunately really not a lot. I'd prefer to be able to sell them, but you cannot sell mechs. You have to scrap them. And weapons, ammo, and additional equipment, and you want some of all of it. So we have some internal damage here on the Blackjack, but I'll be going into refit to show you. Well, if you're a Battletech fan, this is going to be pretty normal for you. Both Mech Warrior and Battletech. Well, this game do this. As does a Mech Warrior Online. If I remember correctly, you can also go in quite a bit here. Let me repair this torso. That will cost me some Seabells and some time. Oh, that is unfortunate. I hope that your stomach calms down soon. I really hope you'll be feeling better again soon. This is the BJ1-1, basically stock configuration, medium laser AC2s. Not a fan of AC2s, if I'm honest. They do 25 damage, but if you know the tabletop, they deal 2 damage, so not even all that much. On par with a medium laser, they wouldn't be. No, they're not. They're not on par on tabletop now, are they? Sorry, let me have a quick look. Find unit, BJ. Okay, not finding them by the number. Black. Blackjack. Bloody hell, come on. BJ1. Yeah. On the tabletop, the medium lasers do a lot more damage than the AC2s. So, not accurate in this case. 25 damage for this game is actually quite okay.
Right.
Bringing the Blackjack actually up in value by quite a lot. You can repaint them. As you can with most things, and yeah, so that is the.
Hello, Commander. Good to see you.
That is that. That is the region of space we currently have available. We can visit 4 systems basically. You get some information about the system beforehand, but there is indeed not all that much that you can do. It's really hard for you to see outside of that. You can talk to the people. If you take a look at contracts, we don't have a traveling contract at the moment, but sometimes you get a contract that pays you to travel to a certain system, which is actually quite nice. You're not needing to pay for that, and so you'll have a lot easier time of it. Moving on, though. So, we're traveling currently to the planet of Detroit. All our mech warriors are healthy again, and we have arrived at Detroit. We came here on a contract, and we'll be taking that contract up momentarily. But to give you some more detail here, travel times are more or less fair. So there are jump points where the faster than light ships can arrive at in the system. They're quite far out. They're usually at the nadir and zenith and nadir of the star. So atop the South Pole, North Pole. There's a lot of reasons for that, but there's a lot of travel time. The faster than light travel usually doesn't take all that much, but because you have those points, you need to then travel in system. So there's 17 days to get there, plus the charging days of the jump ship, but that is actually not all that important. Now, why didn't I immediately go for the contract? If we take a look at our mech bay, we have two mechs that we're working on. One is a 50-ton and another is a 55-ton mech. And I'd like my Centurion here. AC-10, 2 medium lasers, LRM-10. Yes, LRM-10. One of the best medium mechs in existence. A lot of armor as well. I want to be able to bring that along with me on my contract. So, there we are. Centurion work on it is complete. And now I can take my the contract and bring the Lance. That is what the contingent, that's the word I was looking for, of battle mechs is called here. And here again, I have my my weapons of the Centurion. I have the weapons of the Vindicator, medium laser PPC. This one is nice with a PPC. LRM-5 is nice. The small laser is enough to scare pigeons away. The Shadowhawk SRM-2, medium laser, AC-5. Although looking at it, I'm not sure if I shouldn't replace the Shadowhawk with another mech. What else do I have? I have a Locust still. Nah, I'm not bringing a Locust. So Shadowhawk it is. So, combat. It's a terribly deep system. No. There's a lot to consider. I'll explain the basics, but this is not a game for beginners. You won't have fun. It will be far too hard. You'll have no idea what is going on. Suddenly your mech is beeping at you and you have no idea what is going on. Why is it beeping? You get everything. You get an explanation of everything, but that isn't. Yeah, isn't much. So here we have our dropship, a Leopard. Not exactly sure. I'm not going to look up every small detail that I don't quite remember. Can carry a pure lance of mechs, like 4 mechs. That's it. And it's all you can bring for a mission. For every mission, you bring 4 mechs, and that's it. So, I'm in the operational zone. We have a diplomat here, which... Why in a battle mech? I don't know.
You think we'll be bears?
There's actually a good-ish reason for it. So I'm taking point with the...
Position confirmed.
Or I was planning to take point, and we have a mech over here. Let's give a good sprint here. Boom, 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 boom. I'd say that the mechs are a little bit faster than on the tabletop counterpart, but they are moving in a hexagonal pattern.
This looks like an ideal place for an ambush.
Now, initiative, depending on how light the mech is and how good your pilot is, initiative goes down from 5 to 1. The heaviest mechs move last. She can't move at the moment. What can I do with a good jump? So... let's jump over here. Maybe we have some eyes on target. We do not. So we brace in the forest.
Reporting enemy contact.
And there we have a locust. 2 locusts. Size of the sensor contact really didn't scream. Really did not scream locust. And there is another mech coming in. Okay. I do want to target the locust here. So, Centurion moves over. That's rather lamentable. Let me have a look. I have 16 ammunition for the AC-10. That is more or less correct for the tabletop. Does 60 damage. Usually it would do... it would do 4 times more, so 75. They adjusted the numbers. Please do not be too... fans, do not be too harsh. It's a great game, and if you're a fan, I think you already know that. And we went internal. Basically, the white part is armor. Any damage there is good in combat, in that you do need to damage armor in order to be able to damage internal parts, but it's the internal parts that are the painful ones. I'm not going... well, I have more than enough SRM ammunition. I'm only shooting 2 at a time. Yeah, let's give this a go. Hit some stuff. There's some damage reduction because he braced and all of that.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, and I'll be moving over to here.
Coordinates received.
And I'll be probably missing with the PPC in this direction. And yeah, I have
Tell me what to do.
enough rockets to be able to send a few of those their way as well. Okay, had some hits here. No idea who took that shot. Now, back to our light mechs. Death from above, so basically jump. Or melee. Okay, let me go back.
What do you need?
position.
Let's move over here. I'm not in melee range, and he has a lot there, and I went internal on the leg. That is nice. Okay, that has taken some damage off. Okay, no, there's something for non-battle mech people that I absolutely need to explain, or a lot of this is not going to make any sense. So, I said that I had go damage, go internal on both of the locusts that I've already seen. Don't you dare to run away.
I'm showing minor damage.
There's another mech going about in the back there. Okay. Behemoth, I'll be starting with you. So,
Aye, aye.
Let's get closer to those two locusts, and I'll be explaining the details here. So, let's target this locust. It has internal damage and no armor anymore on... Well, no front armor anymore. There is that as well. On its right side torso. So, center torso, side torso, arm. And it has internal damage in the left arm. So you have individual parts within the individual hit points. If they are destroyed, damage goes internal, and then it goes on further into the mech. I could do a precision strike, but I do want to collect a bit more resolve here. And that's destroyed the left arm. That destroyed the rocket launcher in there. So firepower of the mech quite seriously decreased. And then I'll be marching up with the Centurion. Same one I'm going to target. The LRMs are not very likely to hit, but I have a lot of them. So, let's go. This is called an Alpha Strike. If you shoot with everything you have. And some more rockets are coming in.
Light damage, Commander.
From somewhere, and the armor is scratched.
What can I do for you?
Last mech of mine.
Moving out.
Piloted by Glitch here. Okay. A 55% hit chance with the PPC. 55% with the laser. And a good 50-50 with the... And there we go. Now, if you're not a fan of Battletech, you're going to say, what happened? He had so much health left. Why did he just fall over? Well... I destroyed their center torso. There is the reactors in there. There's so much. Bloody hell, I hate having itchy ears. And it just suddenly came up here. Sorry for that. So,
ready for orders.
If you destroy a mech's center torso, the mech is useless. The fusion reactor powering the mech is in there, and as such, and as the important control systems, all of it. Okay, absolutely not hitting anything. Bloody locusts are very evasive mechs. I really need to take a look at her mech if not anything is going to risk going internal already. If so, I would need to bring the... Oh, you're going for a bloody... Are you kidding me? Okay, somebody wants to get punched here. Okay, that hurt.
I'm taking internal damage.
Oh, that's... Okay. Can I have a look at your mech? Left arm. Jump jets. There's nothing in the arm. Bloody hell. Okay. You need support. Glitch. Okay. Did select you.
Don't need to tell me twice.
We're going over to this bloody flea. I am going to sensor lock you. No, I can't attack if I do that. And I want to attack. Yeah, no. Everything into there. Exposed some structure because it's very light. Left leg destroyed, it falls down, it goes down 1 on the initiative ranking, and Medusa can go over and stomp it. Okay, none of that hit. Okay, how is
Ready for orders.
Behemoth's mech? Scratched. Okay, it's scratched. And now we're going to punch this poor locust.
Got it.
Or kick it, I'm not sure.
Targeting for physical attack.
Left torso, left arm, left torso destroyed. There's some more stuff coming from there. And I do want to move about a little bit here. Before we have some more targets over here. And I'm going to brace because I don't have a direct sightline to it. There are vehicles there. And the Centurion is really good at taking punches.
Damage minimal.
That was a miss.
Waiting for orders.
Medusa. Is melee the correct idea?
Aye, aye. On it.
Cold shot into the torso.
Firing all weapons.
Okay, that took some damage. No idea what that locust is doing. Crawling out slowly, it looks like. And I'll need to go forward here. I'm taking a lot of damage. And I need to have a look on target. So, We have a javelin. We have a galleon. Multi-target. Target A. Target B. And exactly, I want AC-10 and LRM-10 onto the javelin, and I want the others to go into the galleon. They all have also parts armor here.
Engaging multiple targets.
Okay, that did a nice amount of damage. And that's a big structure exposed, but not enough to kill. The flea's getting up. Can we skip that? No. Stomping about here. It has reasonable...
I'm bleeding, Commander.
Oh, bloody hell, they hit the pilot.
Commander?
Yeah, we're going to melee this.
Coordinates received.
Right arm is destroyed. Evasion -1. Both legs destroyed. Yeah, there's a lot that broke there. Okay, depending on where the structure is exposed, that's more or less bad.
Receiving you.
And we have Behemoth, and Behemoth, you're going to be punching the Locust once more. I don't want anything in my back anymore. Destroyed center torso. Okay, good.
Hope we can salvage that.
Seriously, I don't care if I can salvage that. That might have gone internal. If the arm here is broken open and there's another vehicle coming in. Small rockets here are okay. I really wonder what...
Internal damage.
That's a lot more armor. Oh!
Warning. Weapon system destroyed.
Are you kidding me? Oh, you got my AC-10 arm. Are you... Yeah, no, you're not kidding me.
Receiving you.
Medusa, we do need to clean up a little bit here. Mechs are going to be losing parts. It's annoying though, and it's bloody expensive to repair. Yep.
Roger.
Any part destroyed, the vehicle goes up, so they are quite flimsy.
Eliminated.
And exactly what I was hoping would not happen, happened. Does that bloody javelin have LRMs, or are those SRMs? Okay. And can I have a look at this? Jump jets. Where are... You have an LRM 15. A single weapon system. Okay. Okay.
Standing by.
Okay. Glitch is pretty easy unless you can jump somewhere good. Glitch is going to be sprinting.
Sprinting.
She won't be able to shoot. Okay, that was painful.
I've got an armor breach.
I cannot jump. So what about... Come on. You're showing me a point there. Can I reach that? Yes. Okay. You... Precision strike into center torso. Yeah. Don't make me upset. Still haven't gotten the bloody diplomat.
What's up, boss?
Okay. Don't even have an idea where that bastard is.
On my way.
Let's move her over there. We'll be attacking that vehicle, hopefully enough to go internal and do a lot of damage. We'll be shooting with the AC-5.
On it.
Overkill. There's no such thing as overkill, to be honest.
Reporting. One less vehicle.
Only something that needed to go.
Good to go.
Medusa. Yeah, you're please going to punch this thing. Please punch it into pieces.
Kill confirmed, Commander.
Okay, all that's left is the diplomat himself. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's all the way over there. What is he riding? A longbow? A catapult? Something annoying like that? Yeah, I think I want that. Although he was the wrong target for that.
Orders.
One good thing is that he cannot shoot at us anymore because he doesn't have any spotters for him anymore. You can shoot indirect weapons like LRMs pretty far.
Good to go.
Some more sprinting here.
Commander.
Over the ridge. And I have myself. And there's so much I haven't explained yet. I wanted to explain heat, which is over here. That's heat. That reduces by a certain amount every turn. If it is above here, your mech is too hot. No, I'm just going to brace.
Ready for orders.
Where are we going to jump? So, what are you piloting? A Shadow Hawk. A fully ready Shadow Hawk. What is our cockpit chance? 2%. $25. That could go internal. That could go internal. I have no target I can immediately destroy.
Primary target damage, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Okay.
Moving to position.
Luckily they can turn, or I wouldn't be able to hit this. So, a loving adaptation of the tabletop rules of BattleTech to PC game. The damages are not exactly correct, and
Targeting for
there are some changes to adapt it to a long-haul computer game as they did here. I think it's fine. I think they could have adapted the exact rules, but maybe they didn't want to, or they weren't allowed to. There's issues. Nice. Torso and arm. If the torso on the side gets destroyed, the arm automatically goes along with it. And here I can demonstrate indirect fire. So I can shoot. I can't shoot anything at it because I don't have direct line of sight, but I have indirect line of sight and I have a scout. So I can bring the LRM to bear. I'm surprised that he doesn't go for the... Well, the spider wouldn't have been a great target anyway. Shall I go for it? It lost a laser. It lost quite a bit already. I'll get closer, for sure.
Acknowledged.
Can I bring the leg down? No chance.
Locking all weapon systems.
Okay, that didn't hit, and that should have gone internal. According to the strict rules, that would have gone internal. But yeah, it's a lovely strategy game with both a tactical aspect here and the company management aspect. Very lovely, a lot of great stuff. And it is going to be requiring an effort if you're not playing on easier difficulties. In both sides, you don't want to take any damage here, but you also, in a way, the less damage you take here, the better it will be for the phases I'm coming back to. And all in all, it is a really enjoyable game. It really fits, captures the vibe very well of okay, there is some stuff going on here. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Free Worlds League, very nice. Ouch. Injured. Rest is fine. I'm a month out of action and I have a lot of repairs to do on two of my mechs here. And I can bring 2 parts of salvage in. Salvage, go for valuable ones, either stuff you need or stuff you want. 20-ton flea. And then we get priority salvage, and then we get a bit more. We get another part of the Shadowhawk. And some generic stuff that is very useful. We have a claimed salvage value of 5 million C-bills. Just want to show mech repair quickly. No, I actually showed that. No, I think I'm through. I am actually well through with what I wanted to show. Arano's contact with Liberator Valdry is up. And I need to go down and do repairs here. Okay, that's just a refit. That is just going to be a repair. 37,000 C-bills in 3 days. And this requires a refit. Replace. And I don't have anything. Bloody hell. I have AC5 ammunition, but I don't have... no. Bloody hell. This one is going to be... yeah, rebuild this for now. I'll be taking a look at other stuff. Can I buy some stuff here? Especially, can I buy AC10s and... I have an AC20 available, but that's it. LBX ammunition.
New equipment available.
So I'm buying the AC10 ammo already in the hopes that I'm going to find something else reasonable. But yeah, so you see, if you do bad or if you get unlucky in a mission, just one unlucky shot that blows an arm off or something, and you immediately stung for options, and you need to scramble and all of that. I have a travel contract to here. Let's have a look. Includes travel. That's actually nice. Excellent salvage. So you see, there's a lot to do. But I'm already overtaking here a little bit. I'm just so happy I could finally show it. I had a lot of issues. So I'll be taking a quick break. Ads will be running during that. I'm happy that you have a very comfy blanket and you're about to fall asleep again. Well, you've been sleeping a lot. I hope that... yeah, I can't help but worry a little bit. But ads are starting soon. I'll be right back. I'll be preparing the next game. If you do fall asleep again, please have a nice nap. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you very much for your patience. And yeah, I'll be right back. Welcome back. Our next game, and there are only 3 more games to go before this part of my Christmas special is over. It's Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider 1 from the remastered edition, like from Tomb Raider Remastered 1, 2, and 3. The price for that is, there we are, 30 euro thereabouts, 28.99. It's Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. Actually, I could go and showcase Tomb Raider 2 as well. Let's see if we can get through one slot here, and through one level here, and then showcase another. Oh, come on, I've forgotten. Where is the? There we are. Okay, health-wise, that wasn't very good. Thank you, and sorry, bloody hell. Very true. Very true. You're feeling better now that you had a quick nap. Okay. That is fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, now there should be video. Okay, let's put those weapons away. There we are. And let's have a look around. This is the, as I said, original Tomb Raider. There is poor bats, but unfortunately they're overly aggressive. If they were just normally aggressive, I would not need to do anything to them. And we can have a look about the area. Maybe there's a lever we can use to open the door, but apparently not here. It's an old school game, so it's really useful to have a look around. You might find med packs, you might find ammunition. Your starting pistols do have unlimited ammunition, but later on they will not. Those weapons will need ammunition, and they're a lot more damaging. Seriously, who'd let the wolves out? And yeah, while I'm using the old-fashioned tank controls, because the game doesn't feel right if you don't do this. Ooh. That was not something I was expecting to see. Come on. Seriously, if you weren't so aggressive, I wouldn't have to hurt you. Yeah, so you'll be hurting animals. That is unfortunate. I think I'm not sure whether they thought that would be, in general, better welcome, that if you mainly shoot animals or demons. Do I have anything here to pick up? No. Okay, let's get out. The fact that Lara is female is also pretty much an accident. At least according to the story. I am not sure how much stock you can put on that. That might be another door. But there isn't also anything else here. Which tells me that I'll have to take a look into the water here. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Find the swim button. No, that's fine. There we are. We'll be doing a bit of diving during the game. You don't want to run out of oxygen. That is usually pretty harmful. It's not immediately deadly. Okay, I was really worried that those might be crocodiles or something from below. And we'll get out. There's a bit of drip, but that is fine. These are ancient ruins. Nobody's going to need to come to clean up afterwards, after us as well. Okay, can you take a close look at the snakes? Yeah, I did take a close look at the snakes. Okay, that's a closed door, but there isn't... There isn't much about them here. Was there a lever or something on the other side? Let's drive over to have a look. That's where we came out of. Looks like there's more air here. Oh no, this isn't air. There we are. Okay, that opened that door. Unfortunately, we're pretty low on oxygen and we couldn't replenish here. Yes, don't make me too panicked here. Oxygen bar. I should be able to make it back to this pond at least. I'll be taking a few deep breaths. Come on. Give myself another dive and we'll go over and take a look at the door we just opened. If you're quick enough, I think you can do it all in one. But I haven't played, well, the original I haven't played for a while, and I haven't played this through yet, but I do know the game from the originals, and this is a very faithful remake. The graphics are nicely updated, but there is there's still a lot. Okay, now that was not the sound I was actually expecting. This sounded a lot more like a secret. Let's pick this up. So we have some magnet ammunition. That is going to be coming in handy once we find those bloody things. I have no idea where they are. And seriously, I was not expecting this to be a secret. You can seamlessly switch back to the old graphics, and I have to say, yeah, the new ones look a lot better. But you can have the old school experience as well in a modern package that runs very well. And that is going to be running without any issues on modern machines. No fiddling needed, and honestly, you get for a very good price. €30 is not too much. You get 3 full games. Oh no, I did. Blah, blah, blah. I needed a key, not a lever. Wasn't the key? Well, not what I was looking for, but here was a lever. Oh, of course I'm putting the lever back up. Some more stables. This looks a bit more like a... well, no, that could be a fire pit instead of stables. Okay, let's make... no. There we go. Just wanted to turn, take a step forward. Okay, that was unfortunate. I could have made that jump had I not hesitated, and now I do need to remove this block. I can still reach the platform if I am careful enough. And that is a nice big med pack. Christian, hello, welcome in. Thank you very much. Christmas Eve tomorrow. Thank you very much for the well wishes. Equally, I'll be streaming tomorrow and Christmas, so I'll be saving my Christmas regards for the proper days. But thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Some broken pottery. Something tells me that we have more animals about here. Yep. I can hear the bats batting. Okay. Didn't want to take that damage, but here we are. We have found an idol. And this tells me we're going to be... no, we're not going to be falling. It's not an unstable platform. Here we have the key. Very nice. Can we get up there? I don't think Lara can nearly... well... can she not jump high enough? Let's have a try out. I'm not sure if they fixed it, but edges were not necessarily the best behaved. No. From here, maybe. Should be walking. No. Okay, fair enough. I know how to get up there now. It's going to take a while, but I think it's going to be a nice... Can you just stay pulling, please? So one of the things is that these only move in units of blocks. One of this block is basically 1 unit. And now I need to pull them thrice more in order first to get up. And secondly, to be able to get out of this room because I'm not pushing it all the way back out. It takes about the same amount of time. I think it takes exactly the same amount of time pulling and then pushing it. If not, I might have just wasted a huge amount of time. And up, wait, not again, where are you? I usually don't dislike bats in this game. I don't like bats. But for our efforts, we're getting a big med pack. Not... Okay. Where did we jump out to? Okay, that makes sense. There is another door over there. Okay. I see where we're coming from. Let's go ahead here. Uh-oh. Okay, that was another poor wolf. There's a med pack there, but I'm not yet trusting the situation. Let's put those away and pick up the med pack. So, why am I recommending this game? Because it's fun. It's one of the, at least from my perspective, one of the original exploration games where you needed to run around, find stuff, where that was really the focus of the game entirely. Okay, that didn't look great. You're telling me I'm still alive. There is the inventory. Bloody hell. With how much damage I've taken, it's a big one. That is the... That's just the statistics. I forgot about that. Okay, I have not yet completed the game, so I can't play Fashion Lara yet. Okay. That looked pretty much like the exit, which actually would have been a good thing because I do want to go get to the exit. But I had this passage. where I wanted to know where it goes, and it goes into a bunch of bats just to lead me back here. Basically, a corridor that turned out, for my purposes, to be utterly useless. Can I do the... No, I cannot. And that is sad wolves. Not seeing anything in the corners here. Of course, I could use a flare to make myself a bit light, more light. But I be very stingy. So, no light for Lara. Yeah, but why did I choose this old game rather than a new one? Okay, those are doors. This is just an entryway, rather than, let's say, the newer ones. These games, after all, are a lot easier. I mean, where is the crafting? Where is the level up, the skilling up that the newer ones have? So very often I'd say that having more features can be a positive of the game. Not always. I did not need any crafting in my Tomb Raider. I needed good levels. I needed interesting locations and good, well, let's call it decent stories. I can't. Okay, go for. Okay, that was a bloody bad jump. Let's get out of the water again. Luckily, she's not going to catch a cold. We're high up in the mountains, but the water is at least seemingly not cold. Okay. How did I turn about there? That is not what I pushed. Can I? Okay. For those actions, I think it's better to use the analog stick. The cross, the digital movement cross. Okay, seriously, I have not played that specific game yet. Psychic aliens. Oh, okay. You might be surprised then. I'll give it a quick look up because that is interesting. I know that it was mainly released on PC and PlayStation, so I'm not sure which version got ported to PlayStation. Let me have a quick look. To GameCube, sorry. Because Psychic Aliens doesn't sound bad. Oh, that was Legend. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, this one is decently zany as well. Let's put it like that. You're going to you're going to need to... Come on, are we back? That is when you let go of the wrong button. Damn biters. Oh, yeah, not too much will be out of place then with this version, because why didn't I use the cross? So instead, well, I'm not even sure again how they classify it. You'll be fighting against an old demon in this case, as the final boss, and weird stuff as well. Sheesh, too quick, not precise enough. I managed it up once before in only one fall. No, two falls I want to say now. Okay, don't remembering enough. Step forward, jump back. There we go. Go into the corner, turn, jump back, and forward. The old controls really are more usable on the cross than actually on the analog stick. Okay, I'll be making that fine. And we're getting up to the top of this temple. There's bloody more bats about. And that is opening the next door. We have a small med kit. Okay, wasn't there a way to hang down from the back? There we are. I'll be picking up the shells here. I'd be happy to find a shotgun at one point as well. Okay. One more walk forward. One more turnabout. Jump back and grasp. Drop onto the roof. There is absolutely fall damage in this game, and you do not want to take it. You'll be using up your med packs faster than you can find them. Okay. Managed to grab the roof there. And we have the next part. Ooh, okay. Are you kidding me? Tried my best not to break any of them. But to be fair, Lara didn't care about breaking them. There we go. Put ourselves up. Okay, apparently there was nothing of value lost. Taking this particular route. Lara is just showing off a little bit here. I really want to have a look at... There we go. Okay. Over jumped myself. Probably could have done that jump standing. Absolutely, and just pull myself up. Bloody hell. I was hoping to be bat-free for more than just 2 minutes. And here we are. So, yeah, this is a lot more the experience I am looking for with a Tomb Raider game. And seriously, third-person action adventures with stealth elements and crafting have become ubiquitous enough that I don't really feel like we need a million more of them. Hop back, drop, let go. Hop back, grab, let go. Mira, hello, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing fine, thank you very much. Okay. Okay, was... Camera, please. Okay. All I have to do... They are on Kick. There should be a display of that chat as well on stream, but... there are usually very few people there. Yeah, okay. I closed the trap back up, but I did fall through anyway. Let's go take a bit of air. Mira, I stream at least 5 times per week usually. Okay. Yeah, this is... Bloody bear. Okay, trying to go that way was wrong to begin with. I thought you could get out and take enough and have enough distance from the bear that it wouldn't matter. There are more bats about here. But they're not showing. I've been a gamer for decades now. Come on. Let's get to the balcony here and try to shoot. Can I shoot the bear? Oh, he's running around below me. Okay, either... No, I have to drop down, don't I? Yeah, I guess I have to. Nope, sorry, I'm already working with an artist mirror, and I'm pretty damn certain that you're unfortunately a bot. We're not having that. And self-promotion is not allowed either way. That's the reason. That's, I think, partially the reason why I'm not getting very much from Kick. It's mostly bots that you have to ban. But yeah, I do what I can. That did remind me that I need to take a look at Kick and get the chat working again in Stream Elements. It broke, I didn't fix it, but I have so little traffic over there at the moment that it wasn't yet necessary. And in a way, I didn't even yet realize it. Can I move a block here? No, you look like you might move, but not enough for that. Okay, have another. Come on. Get to the lever, pull the lever. Okay, that is weird. Thank you. Let's have the thighs stop doing their business. It's much healthier. Bloody hell, can I... Is this entire room a secret? Okay, it looks like this entire room was the secret. Very nice. Again, have a look about. Maybe I already missed a place where I could have found the weapons I carry. The weapons I carry the ammunition for. But having missed that particular secret, I am now weaponless. Okay, surely there must be a way to open this. Okay, that at least is open. No, I'm not going to be diving again. I don't see a lever either. I managed to open that door. Maybe I am blind and the lever is blindingly obvious and I'm just missing it. I somehow have the slight feeling that it is not. That is one of the things that Tomb Raider does really, really well. Some people might accuse it of doing it too well. No, that's not really something I can grab. either. And it may only look suspicious because of the... Okay, from this room, the only other room accessible is up here. I'm going to have a quick look if I did not miss a lever about here. Nope, there is no map. In that case, the game is not for you. I feel like the game doesn't need a map. This version as much as the original. But yeah, even here, this is pretty obviously part of the temple. But I can understand when you say then the game is not for me. I actually think that it didn't need a map back then. Okay, let's swim over here once more. Maybe I missed something on this side. Why does exploration still work well? Because the areas are pretty unique and well visualized. Okay, maybe I can do something with you. Yes. Okay, now we have everything open. And the other side was just there. Probably opened the gate there as well. Yes, it did. Was only there to help if you wanted or needed to go back to find the idol. So here we have some stats of my time in the city of Vilcabamba. City of Vilcabamba. Finally got it out. Damn, I shot a lot and didn't hit anything much. Picked up basically everything except the one secret there. Used one medipack. Why the 0.0? Because the small medipacks count as half a medipack. And I've traveled 3.1 kilometers. Decently nice. Let's save. That was a load game. Okay, there's a button shortcut for load game. Doesn't matter much. It luckily really doesn't matter much because we're getting up to the end and I'm just going to show you one small thing. That's actually not what I wanted to do. There we go. Let's go visit Lara's home, introduced in the second game.
After that grueling business last year, I decided for bigger gaps, I'll need to do a running jump.
And it's basically a...
To make that jump successfully, I need to walk back as far as possible. To avoid falling off the ledges, you can use the walk button.
And she's basically doing the tutorial to you. You have her butler. Let's see if I can't do the obstacle course here. Yes, thank you very much for bringing me my tea.
Okay, that was quite a tough one. You need to make a running jump and then press action for me to grab the edge. To get the run up exactly right, walk to the edge, then tap backwards to jump back. If you run forwards from there and press jump, I'll make it just right.
There you get an explanation for some of the...
To the start if I want to beat my best time.
And there's a big obstacle course around the house. Okay, that's the kitchen back door. And we can have a quick walkabout as I... Yeah, so why the old ones over the new ones? Why a remaster? So yeah, basically she's talking to the player. But why these old ones? Because they are more clunky. They do show signs of age and so on. Well, they also haven't lost as much of their charm. Tomb Raider is something special. It's been overdone over the years sometimes. Even when they didn't have any good ideas, they kept going. Which, fair enough, sometimes you want to try stuff. But, yeah. Let's see if we can make it to the center of the labyrinth. I'm not making the obstacle course in any reasonable amount of time. Let's see, do we have any freestanding elements? Possibly not. No, we do. So, yeah, those are nice touches that you can run around, explore the maze, explore her house, find a lot of Easter eggs and goodies and other things in there. It's a lot of fun. And it hasn't lost, as I said, charm, but what charm exactly? They weren't easy, especially the harder stages could be obtuse puzzle-wise from time to time as well. Not that I want to... maybe that wasn't ideal in the sense that people would not really enjoy the fact that you have this hard game, limited resources, and then it just fools around with you and throws puzzles at you where you have no idea how even to start to solve them. Or they're too easy and it's just key, lock, key, lock, key, lock, key. So sometimes there are weird things, sometimes there are very clear things, and the platforming is more in the foreground. There's a lot. And out of all of it, I do think that... do I have any items on her? I do not. Nice. This is what I was looking for, actually. Some flares as a reward. So, see, you had secrets even in the quote-unquote tutorial area. Let me put... some flares on for here. After all, I did get them for free. Now I need to just find the way out of the... area here. And this has... this has a direction that the modern ones are sorely lacking. They're focusing on Lara being a treasure hunter, being an archaeologist, being fair, and then they try to tell this weird, complicated story about how Lara needed to grow up and become the strong... No, seriously? And then you make a sequel to that? Is that really what you want? I'm going to say fair if that is what you wanted, but I mean, that's not what I wanted. And the levels become a lot harder, become a lot worse. Oh, bloody door. The door is closed again. Wasn't quick enough out of the labyrinth. I mean, the kitchen is huge, a bit too big. Like, there are all these moments where it's like, yeah, it's this. So Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3 as well were made with people who liked what they were doing, who were really who were hoping to make a game that they enjoyed and then have other people enjoy it as well because they enjoyed it, and all was good. The new ones very much feel like corporate mandate. We're going to make a Tomb Raider game and we need to include all of these things, not because they make the game better, but because that's what the corporation now demands. And it's sad. It's really sad. And that is why I'm recommending the older ones. You don't need to play with these clunky controls. You can exit to title. There you are. Controls. Tank controls, modern controls. And she'll be moving about how you're used to. I enjoy, because I played the originals, I enjoy using the tank controls, but I am bloody weird like that. So that is my recommendation for this hour. Tomb Raider, the 1, 2, 3 remastered HD collection, I think it's called. And for €30 you get 3 games, 3 full games. Yes, they're older games, but you'll need 35 hours at least to play through each of them. So there's a lot in there, and it is exploration and adventure distilled to a purity that we don't have anymore. No lengthy cutscenes, no we're driving in the car about for more time than not, and I'm sorry. Modern games, it's just so much guided exploration rather than true exploration, and I'm starting not to be happy with. Well, I'm not playing the games, but just this was fun for me, and I hope that you're going to find it fun as well. I'll be taking a quick break. After the break, I'll be presenting in the next game. At the end of it, double running the trailer, once during the ads and once afterwards. And talking of ads, there will be ads. They'll be starting very soon. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you all for being here, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you very much for your patience, and I'll see you after the break.
Engaging! Lock on target!
Your orders? We wait your command. Changing course.
Your orders?
What do we have here? Admiral Spire. Engaging! Lock on target!
Your orders? We wait your command. Changing course.
Your orders?
What do we have here? Admiral Spire.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Not thrice. Welcome back. Yes, our next game is going to be Battlefleet Gothic. Another RTS. The last one I have to present. I want to present, let's put it like that. It was not easy getting everything in, but I think it worked out in the best way, but it's not all, it wasn't all easy getting everything in. Let me make sure that I have, yeah, okay. Okay, for some reason, half of my stuff didn't really want to switch over during the break as I was hoping for, but here we are. I'm just trying to see if we can please hook in. Come on. Dang it. Come on. I'm not sure why OBS doesn't want to capture the game here. Well, that is unfortunate. There we go. If we're not being able to do it the easy way, we'll be needing to do it the hard way. Battle Fleet Gothic. So, sorry, I didn't actually want to back out of there. There are several campaigns. 5 if I... No, there's 4 campaigns. Imperium, Necron, Tyranids, and Chaos. Really a lot of... All of them really a lot of fun. They play quite differently. The campaign itself, I'll be quickly showing it because there is a difference to a normal RTS campaign where you have a mission, you complete the mission, next mission, complete mission, next mission. Like it was the case for Total Annihilation, like it is the case for StarCraft, Brood War, StarCraft 2, their campaigns, War on the Sea has a sequential campaign. BattleTech I showed today does not. That is one of the games that work a bit more similar to this. Unfortunately, loading times are quite long, so thank you for sticking with me through those. There we are. And this is how the campaign works. So you slowly unlock systems. Nemesis Tessera here is pretty much under our control, except for this one. For this, I need 4 battle plans. I have, 3 here, so I can't go in there yet. Do I have any fleets in the Cadian sector? I do. That's a... that's a Salamander's fleet. Okay, one of the things I'm not a fan of is that you can't zoom in the sector map without immediately getting back out. I need to suppress the wish to pull out. But I can create a new fleet if I had the money. Okay, so most of my forces seem to be battling about in Agrippina. And there's Arilla Bay. I absolutely want to get that done as well. There is quite a few here, and there's the first signs of Necrons in the campaign. Yeah. Let's go through a round. That's probably, or maybe 2, depending on how much time we have. That is going to be sufficient to show you the gist of the game. I won't be able to get through all of the stuff anyway. And since I won't get through, there will be... couldn't go through all of the skirmishes anyway, so I'm going to do it like this. Do we have a shipyard here? Complete the special operation in the Ulthor system of the Agrippina sector. That's Ulthor. I can now jump in there. I'll definitely be getting that. That's an Agri-World. Agri-World. Oh, that's... of all controlled worlds. I have to say that is helpful. Do we have anything here? Also an agri world, a listening post, get more battle plans. That's nice. That's an agri world. I'll be keeping that for now. Troop regen, agri world, anything in Cadia itself. A promethium extractor, that is useful. A fortress world. More shipyard, and as a symbol, renown earning. Bariza is another agri world. That's a minor shipyard. This is a forge world, and that is completely upgraded. More asteroid fields. Okay, that's not bad. More bravery, more renown. Okay, I do have another fleet here. Penal world with seditious grounds. So there's a lot of modifiers for the systems here. You do well to read them through for yourself. That's another minor shipyard and a strategic position. That was... I need more global income. My fleets do cost me a lot of upkeep. But I just conquered Agrippina and they need a little bit longer to get there. Well, the threat level rising isn't too bad. Let's get my 2 fleets in here. Although seriously, I don't think I need both fleets. Let me have a look. I have 825 leadership. That is too much. Deployment order. A cruiser, 2 small ones. Seriously, the 2 of you could use some more repairs and maybe I can send this entire fleet on. Back. Too much, too much. No place really to send it on. No real place to send it on, so we'll just battle here and then we'll do the special mission after we clean up a little bit more. So, starting tomorrow, I'll be doing requests or requests. If I don't have anything I feel like playing, I'll do random games. But probably, since I haven't planned it through, I just for fun, for company, for giving people a place to be. I'll be doing requests and turning the wheel. Maybe not every hour, but every 2 hours. So, and at least 1 hour between requests. But yeah, that is what I'm planning to do on Christmas. Starting tomorrow, Christmas Eve, Christmas itself, and 25, 26, 28th. I won't be having time on Saturday, but I'll be there on Sunday and Sunday. Probably I'll be skipping the wheel and the requests and just be playing Monster Hunter for as long as I have the concentration and then turning the wheel. I've downloaded it. I've tried it on the emulators I have. It runs... I think it runs fine. I've had some hiccups. But I've had some hiccups in general with some games that surprised me. So I'll be taking a look I've taken a look to update everything and so on. Didn't have the time, unfortunately, to have a look again, but I do think that it should be fine now. So, yes, it is a game you can request. Okay, I don't want... Do I want to burn hard ahead? Gladly. It's working, so I don't mind you requesting it. Okay, we have the probe coming up. Oh, they are pushing hard.
Target locked in. To serve the Omnisire. We serve. Targeting enemy vessel.
Yeah, okay, this vessel is dust now. Do I have something else I can put in there? Nova cannons are not looking in the right direction. I would be starting a new game. And if... Look, it's a request time. So if you do feel like you want to request a game and you want me to start with Chespin, I don't see exactly what is wrong with that. Okay, yeah, this ship is not doing well at all. Not even giving me the time to, behind enemy lines, to do the capture in the back. So yeah, that's how the game works. This was a very quick one. Overwhelming firepower and so on. This is a good tip if you are playing, especially if you're playing against Space Marines. Sometimes you just want to send units over to commandeer the ship back and at least be able to keep it in the campaign. You are going to lose ships that don't have any troops. And again, loading times are a bit long, but I do think that this one is still on a spinner and not on a SSD. Fennekin and Chespin are my go-to choice. I do like Fennekin as an idea. Oh no, don't. Can you stop sabotaging me? Bloody chaos. Seriously though. Okay. This is now a system under my control. So yeah, but I'll be happy to take your suggestions when you request the game. That is absolutely fine by me. Okay. I'll be having some people jumping in. It's not able to use its weapons. My one battle cruiser, and it can't shoot this combat. Yeah, we had a talk about that before, I remember that. Pin missile rollout is very, very much busted in that game. Okay, I'll be taking you out and I'll be putting the Dauntless in. It's less tonnage in... sorry. It's less tonnage overall, but I'd rather have a functioning ship than a ship without weaponry.
Long ago, before mankind was even a footnote in galactic history, the Necrons ruled the stars. But the march of time and grievous war forced them into hibernation. For 60 million years, they slumbered, untold legions entombed in deathless slumber, waiting for the hour in which their rule would once more shape the galaxy. Now, at long last, that time has arrived. With the coming of Abaddon's Black Crusade, life stirs beneath dead worlds. The mad pharaoh Kefrek rouses the Neferu dynasty to war. Ships of living metal blacken the stars, immune to the perils of an uncaring void, harnessing technology far beyond mankind's grasp. These vessels bestride the stellar wastes of the gods of old, reuniting the sundered worlds of the Neferu in a single glorious purpose. But Kefrek's plans go deeper than mere reconquest. The expansion of Dominion is but one step along the path that will either see him master of all he surveys, or the worlds bordering the Isle of Terror reduced to ash.
So yeah, those are the Necrons. As dying a faction as the Eldari are, in my opinion, just in quite a different way. Yeah, but it seems like, I don't know Mystery Dungeon DX, I haven't played the Mystery Dungeon games all that much. He's not, and so you unfortunately have to take another starter. But I'll be taking him as a main character when you request the game. Because of its boomerang? Is it the boomerang that makes him broken? Okay, that is now something that not necessarily comes to mind. Steamer, although, might be an attack I haven't heard of. Okay. So we have the Necrons coming in, they'll be faster than me.
Drive.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is strong. That is absolutely strong.
Weapons calibrated.
Let's give it a shot in there.
Target on screens.
Okay, the barrage is strong, consistent, and what I was hoping for.
Hostile signature detected.
Okay, I see. Because the boomerang as a ground-based weapon. Oh no, that's bad. Get that one out of there.
Ship ready.
We have new targets here. Target engines. Yeah, that is absolutely busted if you have the ability to ignore to ignore the typing. It's already really powerful just normally if you can hit stuff that usually requires like where your type is immune against.
Hostile signature detected.
It will make ghost attacks hit normal type Pokemon, so another really
Machine spirit
somewhat
appeased.
OP thing. Okay, I'll put that there.
State your order.
And I don't have
State your order.
the luxury of really having anything else. The macro cannon batteries still require a lot of travel time because the stasis field is slowing down the time of their travel as well. Okay.
Aye, Admiral.
Shall I call 2 arms or shall I?
Damage team, begin repairs now!
To serve the Omnisire.
Lock on target!
Machine spirit appeased.
Okay.
Target on screens.
I do want to try to kill it, not to have it run away. I don't think this single ship is going to be posing me a huge trouble.
Machine spirit appeased.
They had a mutiny on a Necron ship. Well done. For those who don't know, Necrons are uncaring, unfeeling automatas. They got their souls locked into mechanical bodies to stave off the decay and death of their natural ones. It just wasn't communicated that they would be stuck in the metal bodies without thought, just their soul powering it like a zombie. That's why I found the emergence of the mutiny on that ship quite funny. Okay, come on. If I ever want to properly stream this, I need to get it off the spinner and onto one of the SSDs. If I just play for myself, I personally don't mind the loading times as much. Sit back and relax times. And that is 1 destroyed. Position here. We're getting to the next turn. Very nice. You're a civilized world and an industrial world. You're a forge world, a research station and a strategic position. And a minor shipyard. No, that's a proper shipyard. Okay. Morton's Quay, we absolutely need more shipyard, and I absolutely want more income. Okay, you could do with some more repairs. The power over here is very low, though. Let's have a look. Plasma bomb. I can speed repair it. So I could be taking this system as well. And gain another minor shipyard. Okay. I have some fleets about here. Applies to all ships. Don't have upgrade points available. I see, I see. There we are. That's what I wanted to look at. I don't have any Navy slots available. I have more slots available here. I'll basically be working mainly with... I like a lot of the chapters, to be honest. Maybe get some wolves in, but definitely some more salamanders. And some Stygi. Maybe I'll be raising a fleet from Agrippina herself. For now, though, I think... Okay, this is a double turn. I'll be giving myself a little bit more time. Let's go fetch Finrith here. That's should not be an issue. Do not let them fortify this position, destroy every enemy. I probably won't have the chance. I'm probably going to steamroll this mission. But I've talked about what you do in the game, but I haven't talked about why and whom I think would be interested in this game. So, 40k fans, yes, this is something for you. If you like 40k and you want to do some space battling, get Gothic Armada. Get 2. I think the campaign is structured more nicely than the campaign in Gothic Armada 1. It's not a bad campaign. It's just structured a bit more complicatedly. You don't have quite the idea of being an admiral. Here you got high admiral because of treason of your of the person of your old superior, but we do not talk about that anymore. That was treason, and he is now not.
Defense platforms now marked in the strategium. Recommend priority destruction.
If I don't have... Oh, I will have to. Oh.
The spirits obey.
Yeah, let's take a little bit of a circuitous route and go get them.
Transition begun.
Let's speed this up a little. I am expecting of seeing sensor contacts quite soon. What the hell did we have as incoming there? Let's take our turns here. Still no blips of enemy.
Let the canticles fall silent.
Okay. That is very nice because this is going to be the main enemy ship here. I seriously have to take the battering because when I turn about and attack this guy, okay.
Receiving your order.
Let's put another trap up for you. And then I need to go to the other side of the field as well. Bloody hell. Okay. Destroy you.
Engage Chrysalis protocols.
Okay.
Engaging drive.
We'll be giving a full burn down to the other station.
Engage ancient red lines.
Well, I am happy to hear, though, that you are now feeling a lot more well rested. Oh, bloody hell, do we really?
Reaching nominal speed.
Let's go do
Rouse the
this.
engines.
I have no idea of where the Necron ship is at the moment. Still yawning like crazy. Well, I do not have a perfect method to wake people up. For myself, I like to busy myself. Is that enough damage? Okay.
Destroyed. The foe are losing.
No, cancel this. Bloody hell, that's not what I wanted to do. Disengaging is indeed just like that. Bloody hell.
Hostile signature detected.
Let's jump back for some lightning strikes here.
Castellan maniple teleported. Utter the canticles of battle.
They have been uttered a while ago.
Maniple teleported.
Let's destroy the engines. That's always something really useful with these. Well, in short, no, it's always useful to destroy the engines, but more often than not, I prefer to destroy the shields. While the shields are not the most robust, most of the damage is absorbed always with armor. You do quite a lot nicer without having the occasional destruction interruption. And there we have lost the light enemy cruiser. It was harassing us all the way up to our main objectives, and then we just had to turn around and destroy it. But we have something very nice now. A reduction in cost by half. Or is that a time reduction? I'm not sure, because there are two things you need to take care of. But if it's a cost reduction, that is going to help me to really pound a lot more out of the sector here. And yeah, that's going to be great. Again, loading times coming from a spinner are unfortunately a little bit on the high side. And yeah, so. And I only talked about why people who like 40k should on the evolution cost of each system in the sector. That's going to be helpful for both Finrith. Yeah, half here. That is going to be really useful. Half here, also very nice. Well, let's go to the next turn. Let's make a little bit more income. You created turrets. That is not actually a big issue. So, why would you want to take a look at this game if you are not a 40k fan? Seriously, it is one of the best 40k games I've played, and it is really, really really interesting. So you have the mix of tactical and grand strategy as always, but you also have a lot of interesting stuff during all of that, and I really feel that the fact that you want to keep your fleets as healthy as possible, the fact that you'll be looking at stuff about to be running around and all of that, and where do I make the money? Can I get a fleet down to that? It's great, and I do have enough movement points to do this at a ship. Yes, come on. Don't tell me I crashed the game. Well, apparently not. It's still working, so let's give it a minute. Again, loading times are coming from a spinner rather than an SSD. There we are. Very nice. So we have a Tyrant. What do you cost and what am I missing? Fleet value. I have 100 and... I don't have the money anymore. More than anything, that's it. I don't have the money. I could get a Defiant or another Endurance here. Okay. In which case, sorry, I'll be fighting this battle. Let me give this a save. There we go. Such that I'm not... Spire must lead... Oh, bloody hell. Where is Spire? Don't tell me he's still all the way over here. That explains some things. Construction points. Cadia is the only system with them. Well, quite unfortunate. Can't even reach that far. On the other hand, I do want to keep a fleet stationed in Nemesis Tessera. But I don't really have shipyards in there. I'd need to recruit a fleet from here. Okay, fair enough. We'll quickly end the turn. Okay, Chaos wants to jump down there. Do I have a simple... Yes, I can. I'll be doing that. He'll need 2 turns. I'll be involving the Forge world. You're another civilized world. I'm very happy to push. Tabor is a hive world and bloody seditious ground. That is why I kept a fleet there. No. I saved. Let's give it another save and out. No, I didn't want to completely quit the game. I wanted to quit to desktop. I didn't want to quit to desktop. Okay, let's restart it. Okay. Didn't enjoy that. Let's try again. I did want you to show the races that are in skirmish, so forgive me. I'll be showing you the skirmish races. Yeah, one thing I actually really enjoy, especially about the campaign. I'm not playing its multiplayer here, but what I really enjoy about the campaign is the fact that resource acquisition and spending are separated from the actual combat. So every combat mission is like a limited units stuff. You cannot build anything during combat. You only have what you brought, and so it allows you to really focus on the macro, not on the micro. And the other one allows you to build your ships in a decent piece where you don't need to hurry about. Again, it's coming unfortunately from a spinner. So, allow it a moment and I'll be showing you all the races that you can play in skirmish mode. In campaign, we already talked about. We have the Imperial, the Necron, the Tyranid, and the Chaos campaign. All four actually are really a lot of fun. They play slightly differently. And especially the Tyranids, they are unlike any other. Well, Space Marines are quite different as well. You'll see. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. The factions are actually quite different from each other. Well, Mechanicus and Imperial play very closely because they don't have any specialized ships. They didn't need them. The Space Marines were forbidden after the Horus Heresy of having huge battleships. They have their battle barges, but the ships need to rely on their complement of Space Marines in order to achieve their objectives, less on strength of the ship alone. So while they can fight, they'd rather fight on a planet. So expect a lot of boarding with the Space Marines. Actually, a lot of boarding. And a lot of pain for the enemy in that regard. Battle. That should be what I'm looking for. It's not called skirmish, it's called battle. Okay. You have factions. You have a lot of factions. Imperial Navy, Adeptus Astartes, Adeptus Mechanicus, we have already had a look at. Distance, Nova Cannons, Macro Batteries. A lot of that for them. Boarding. Their vessels are really robust. And they have a lot more boarding options than others. Wide range, have a lot of stuff, and you can... I really need to go through upgrading these things. Asuriani, very quick. Keep your ships moving, absolutely. They only... they only can go into... They mostly can only shoot forward, but that's going to be fine. Durukari, okay, I'm not looking for a ranked 1v1. Okay. Create fleet, create a massive fleet. There's a lot of options there. Orcs are orky. Don't expect their ships to be able to be dealing with subtlety. That's an Eldari thing. Necrons, very strong, very heavily armored, regenerating, a ton of precise, strong weaponry. Tyranids, nom. Literally, they'll be nomming people out of their ships. Tau Protector and Tau Merchant. These are the more interesting ones. Let's create a classic fleet. Come on. Again, loading from a spinner. There's a lot there. There's a lot in fleet construction. Do you go all heavy ships, which are usually do in the campaign? Why? Because, well, do you really need to look at a lot of stuff? So we have the Demiurge Stronghold, a lot of battleships here. Yeah, that's also something. Some categories might be over or underrepresented by some, and the tower lacking these two spots completely. If you take a look at the Imperial Navy, then you'll see that they have ships of every size. The Adeptus Mechanicus, Space Marines are going to be lacking in that regard again. And yeah, so skirmishes are... Nope. I did select Space Marines. They're lacking battle cruiser and ground cruisers as well. Imperial Navy, that's what I wanted to select. There's a massive fleets. So you have supermassive vessels that are outside of the normal classification, and so You have the phalanx you can use. You have a lot of fun stuff. Come on. We're getting to the top of the hour, and I still wanted to show that some factions have access to everything. Yeah, here we go. So, light cruisers, battle cruisers, grand cruisers, and battleships. You can look at what weapons they're carrying here. Lancers, some turrets. I personally enjoy the Retributors for a lot of plasma weaponry. The Apocalypse also for its plasma. Here we have some more like the macro batteries and lances. Here we have mainly lances and some turrets. Super heavy lances and heavy plasmas. It changes. It changes from ship to ship. You cannot build your own ships, but you can have a lot of fun with what they have here. I personally prefer the lances and macro cannons. Probably not optimal, and probably I could and maybe should learn how to create more balanced fleets. I'm not an expert in the game, and I don't claim to be. I play this game for fun. I like it a lot, and I think there is something for actually beginners to experts to hear. Everybody, I think, can find his niche. The expert can go and really finely craft a fleet that is not going to take any damage and really take this enemy down in the best way possible. But even a beginner can have fun going through the campaign and marching on. I think, yeah, everybody can have a lot of fun. And why not? Just have a huge rock with artillery, zap cannons, and heavy guns. And why not some torpedoes? Have fun. Big red button. Click. So yeah, at the top of the hour, I'll be taking another quick break. Thank you very much for your patience. I'll be back in a few minutes, again showcasing the penultimate game of today and of the of this part of the event in a few minutes. Thank you very much for your patience, and I'll see you after this short break.
Aircraft arrived above Zone 2.
Commence air raid.
The enemies are smashed to pieces! Attack successful. Commence air raid in Zone 4. arrived about Zone 2.
Commence air raid.
The enemies are smashed to pieces! Attack successful. Commence air raid in Zone 4.
EDF! EDF!
My bullet hit it! This is Scout! Many enemies in Zone 5! It's an incredible number!
Welcome back. Our penultimate game being Earth Defense Force 4.1, or as I'm going to be calling it, EDF 4, is a very strong bit of zaniness before we finish out with a bit more of a serious game at the end. Great game at the end as well, but there is a topic there that is more serious. Again, this is one of the older ones. 1.4 is not the newest Earth Defense Force game. So again, what is going on? Why am I not playing the newest one? Well, I think this one is the better one. This one is the best. It's really super zany. It's a ton of fun. It runs terribly smoothly. Am I?
Select the number of players.
Yeah, one player. Load in. I'll be leveling up, or I'll be working on my air raider a little bit. Let me have a look. Yeah, only normal so far. I'll start out with the campaign at the beginning. There are 88 missions plus some more if you have some of the DLC. It's a ton of fun, and you're going to be don't take it seriously. This is not a game to be taken seriously. This is a game where you're going to get told, well, there are giant insects. Half of the human population is gone. And then you just throw a signal and a tank comes flying in. That's the caliber of game we're talking about. And no matter how many people die, you always have more tanks available. Who is building all of them? I don't know. Is there a huge stockpile that...
Yes, sir!
So the artillery wants a target. I am getting my tank in. Are you kidding me?
What's going on? Why are there giant insects?
Boom. There comes my tank. Yeah, I'm a support class. I mean, seriously, is this what you call a support class? Let me get some of the crates here. That's what I mean with upgrading the green crates. Give you new weapons. There are upgrades there as well. I can get the same tank but better. More health, more damage, maybe faster firing rate, but in general the same tank.
Yes, sir!
And everybody's like, yoo-hoo, giant insects, we have trained for this. I want more. On the other hand, though, I am saying sitting in a tank and not needing to throw around the rocket launcher for once, actually pretty nice. I probably would want to throw another howitzer attack out. Nope. That's a normal artillery barrage. It's mostly unfortunate that I don't have anybody to play with, or it's a co-op multiplayer for up to 4 people, and it is going to play as crazily as it sounds. There's not much you need to worry in that regard. If it sounds like this is a crazy situation, if this is a crazy premise, then absolutely it is. And you'll absolutely have a ton of fun with it. I don't think vehicles can repair themselves, no. That's just me.
7 years after the last nest was taken out. Where were these guys hiding all that time? So,
Let's make a donut here by getting this one here. More electrosex. Yes, that definitely sounds like Kezu. Goodbye Kezu time. Okay, let us... I'm going to want another one of these. I am going to order one there. Let's throw in a big one there as well. Let's have one more big howitzer shot here.
Giant insects again after 7 years, but soon they'll be an
So the air raider has the problem that he needs kills in order to recharge his weaponry.
Keep the giant creatures away from the tanks. Yes, sir!
Okay, luckily this is rather easy. I mean, the tank has reloaded already. I'll be bringing down another tank for me. I'll probably be ruining this one somewhat, because I do want to pick up some of the drops here. So I'm probably going to be ruining it here. Okay, getting smashed into by a tank doesn't do much to these ants. Okay, mission cleared. I was really busy just getting stuff up here in the end. Okay, next mission, spreading disaster. Again, I don't think I need to tell you much what I'm going to be doing until I get another vehicle. I'll be summoning the tank, throwing down a howitzer, throwing down some artillery, hopefully regenning everything nicely, get into that vehicle and kill as many giant ants as I can.
Giant insects! This is the artillery fire team. Shoot! Please specify the target. Yes, sir! The enemy found it. Don't let your guard down.
So I've already had some giant insect killed, but I think the howitzer is going to do. At least I'm not keeping the infantry unsupported. There are green boxes there. I want green boxes. Yeah, I mean, this might be one of the last cities, but I mean, come on. With that insect plague, I think it's very reasonable that our idea here is tear it down and build it new.
Citizens are being attacked by giant insects. Where are you? Attack the giant insects and save the citizens. Roger.
Okay. The armor boxes are less directly important now.
After examining dead giant insects, I found something surprising. In 7 years, they have evolved and grown stronger. They are covered by a stronger shell and cannot be killed easily. But it is not a problem. EDF's equipment has also grown stronger in 7 years. Artillery team. You can specify objective point. The evolved target location confirmed. Prepare fire. I wish you good luck in battle.
Okay.
This is Ranger 16. The data is incorrect. The giant insects are stronger and more violent than ever before. We can't do this by ourselves. Ranger 16, you're supposed to be trained in fighting giant insects. Hold your ground.
You're supposed to be trained in fighting giant insects. What a sentence, if you think about it. Stop shooting bloody acid. Yeah, okay, that explains stuff. Go over there. Let's have some normal artillery coming in over here, please. Has my new tank arrived? Not yet. There we are.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
Are the wing divers here yet? No matter how much the giant insects evolved, they can't fly, so we can destroy them with an air attack. If the wing divers take them down...
Well, making twin chain swords, I guess, would require some weird stuff, yeah. Haven't taken too much a look into it, but I'm guessing from your comment there that it requires slack-toth hides. And sorry, I was a bit too much focused on the game. Okay.
Select a mission. Select a difficult deploying.
More War Raider. Again, throw your howitz out, throw the artillery out, and tank. Hopefully they cannot web tanks, and 3 slack-toth hides and 2 electrosacs. If you're arachnophobic, this is maybe not a mission you want to see. There are giant spiders here. I don't think they look any bad, but I'm fair enough not... No, sorry, it's the next one that has the spiders, but there will be giant spiders in the game, unfortunately. Okay, that did not land in a decent place. That was much better. Hello, tank.
Focus! The fight's not over! This is Ranger 9. You're fighting giant insects. We're being overrun.
I think there is a reason for it. I'm not sure if it's a good reason, but tiny spiders tend to be more poisonous.
Wing divers are natural enemies of giant insects. Once they get here, the giant insects are finished.
And yeah, they're talking about stuff here where, like, oh yeah, this is Tuesday and I'll be back at my desktop on Wednesday. Which is how, yes, humanity does behave in this very much. Oh no, giant insects, like the 4th time. They're very annoying, but... well, we'll just kill more of them. But we are losing 90% of humanity so often. Wow, logic. I mean, come on, who needs that? No, I am really happy with the fact that this game is like, yeah, we're fighting giant insects, we're fighting this, we're fighting that. There's just such a enemy variety. Okay, the big howitzer is back. That's an ant flying very far. Let's see. There you are. That was an ant. The sacrifice of a few houses was well worth it. Well, fair enough. Australia is Australia, though, so... because they need to get ready, man. Again, I can't use the howitzer as often as I'd like. but every time I do use it, a lot of insects are gone. No more ammunition. Luckily, I already ordered the next tank down. Let's see if that hits. But yeah, Australia has also big poisonous spiders, but as I said, I think Australia, it might be a drunk tank where all the craziest of ideas are kept, and no, well, actually no, there is a good reason for why Australia is the way it is, and that has nothing to do with drunk tanks, but it does feel weird, I'll admit. And we have more bloody giant insects over here. Look, your house is in the way of my tank. So I needed to make myself some room here. Boom. And yes, the wing divers are all female. Congratulations on achieving your material goals here.
This is your chance. Exterminate all the giant insects.
Are you okay? Okay.
I thought you wanted to fly and be in the air, and they're landed all here.
What's going on? Giant insects can't fly. There's no way the wing divers would lose.
Well, we cleared them out here, but apparently it's not all that perfect. Getting some more repeat arms and armor here. Well, armor is always good because armor increases my health. It doesn't increase the health of my vehicles. That's why you need new vehicles. But all in all, I think this is very nice. So, you've seen the game. This continues for 84 more missions that become increasingly weirder and more zany. I think zany is a perfect word to describe this game. And yeah, huge spiders. So, I'll be taking the same idea as before. I'll be throwing in a howitzer, I'll be throwing in an artillery, and then I'll be taking myself a tank, and I'll go driving around killing giant spiders for a change. This is actually how it works in general. You have a few missions with an enemy type, in this case giant insects. Oh, that is unfortunate. Let's go over there. Seriously though, maybe I am not the best equipped I'm not sure if that sort of thing can still be called a machine gun.
This is impossible. The wing divers. There's no way we could have predicted this. Yes, sir.
Well, you could have asked the dev team. This game is zany enough that that should have worked. But using giant spiders,
It was an ambush by the giant insects. They got us in a trap.
Wing divers. What happened? Damn it. Humans made wing divers in order to eliminate the giant insects. But the Ravager technology has evolved beyond that.
come on, I do want... Okay, I'm not getting the armor without getting out. I'm not saying that I'll lose with the tank, but it's definitely not going to make it easier. Okay, I haven't gotten the howitzer back. Here is a net I can reach. Okay, this, I'll admit, is slow for an EDF mission. Usually there's so much more going on. But I don't really have the equipment to go against the nets easily.
Don't hold back. You can do it. Understood. Ready to the enemy. Give him a warm welcome. Yes, sir.
Okay, that is of course now very annoying. I am not getting the nets down by myself. The buildings are not taking any damage. Where is the spider here in particular? But the stairs here might already be useful for the other one over there, since it elevates me a little bit, and that should make it easier to be able to hit the spider and the net here. I really hope I'll be getting a helicopter or so in the next one. Need to be careful not to fly the helicopter into
Somebody help! Oh no, I'm caught! Somebody! Somebody!
This is
Comrade,
artillery.
save
Please
me!
specify attack target.
I'm being pulled away! Somebody! Somebody!
Confirm marker. Fire howitzer!
I hope I bloody hit it with that. Okay, no, it came down the building, especially for that. Bloody hell.
Sure, let me go! Just try and get me! How's that? Fall in! Just to warn you, I taste like crap! Sure, let me go! Save me! Get the thread! Ready to fire! Save me! Get the thread! I'm being pulled away! I'll shoot you dead! Enemy approaching! Aim! Understood!
I could have used some help of a ranger here. I mean, come on. How bloody annoying can one spider be? Let me get some distance. Bloody hell, neither the howitzer nor the artillery really hit last time.
Sir, yes, sir!
Let me have a look.
Which way should I go? Be careful, there are still some around. Yes!
Please get it this time.
Yes, sir! The enemy is coming! Fire! Understood! My gun and I feel left out. Aren't there any enemies? Instructions!
I'll have a quick look because there's a rescue button. Rescue right. No, that's the same button. Okay. I am really now stuck at this mission. Come on, guys.
Are your weapons ready to go? Sir, yes, sir! Don't be stupid and get hurt. Hopefully it goes that way.
Who's the highest rank? Take over!
We'll turn you into Swiss cheese!
How am I supposed to hit the hut? Okay. I'll retreat. I'll redo this mission another time. I'll be starting the next one as if I had defeated them. This could have taken ages from here on, and that is not interesting. I've been driving around already for 10 minutes, I want to say. No. This game has to be fast and interesting. It was easy to beat it as a ranger because you can just go boom, boom, boom. But the tank has such a limited elevation that I didn't really have a chance. Point.
Storm team, rescue the wing divers.
Wing divers are trained to defeat giant insects on land. But a giant insect that can capture wing divers has appeared.
Call the rescue unit!
It's big enough to close your eyes! Watch out for the rain! Yes,
We gotta get out of here!
I need help!
Take over!
We gotta get out of here! My wing won't move! The enemy!
Check the enemy!
I can't move!
This is Ranger 6. We are fighting giant insects. They made a web and are catching... The threat! I can't get the threat up! I'm being pulled in! Somebody give me a hand! Help! Strategic Command HQ to Storm Team. There's an isolated team. Go back them up.
Can't move! Cover the right! Mr. Red's too strong!
This is O'Hara. Soldiers, I would like to name the new giant insect Retarius. Retarius catches its prey in a net. Take extra caution.
I mean, why not?
Don't leave them behind, no matter what.
But I feel like, seriously, we're...
Whales on standby in the air. Ready to fire at any time. This is Ranger 7. 3 men down. No, they're still alive. I'm caught in the web. Retreat! Retreat! 8 men down. I'm the only one that could escape. What monsters!
Good! I can't get the threat off! You think you're gonna pull me in? Do something! I'm being pulled! It's so strong! Someone take charge! Loading up!
Boom, boom, boom. Not the most dense giant insect plague I've ever had.
Species are being born. The speed of the bastard's progress is unfathomable. At this rate, Earth will become a giant insect planet. This nest has to be destroyed as soon as possible.
Let's bring the spiders down. Okay, that's a dead spider. Well, it's a spider. It's not going to be really listening to you. I really could do with an upgrade of the vehicle here, especially against the giant spiders. A tank would not become a miss. A helicopter might not become a miss. Let me get you out of the net. Bloody hell, that was an ant. Well, they need to die as well. Boom. I hope that's an ant. No, that's a spider. That's one last spider. I hope it's going to fall down there. Or I will have to get closer. There she is.
Insects may have evolved, and they could be superior to our wing divers. We can never let the giant insects take over the Earth.
Well, of course not. That's why we are the EDF, and we are going to save Earth. All 20 people we can save at the end. Limpid Splendor. That's not exactly what I wanted.
Select a mission.
Okay.
Select a difficult. Deploying.
I don't know if I will be very useful here, if I really have to exchange a lot of my equipment. We'll see. If I can summon a tank.
Artillery cannot currently provide backup.
The underground entrance is supposed to be in this mall.
If we leave the giant insects alone, they will continue to evolve unchallenged. We have to wipe them out before that happens. All units, begin operation.
Okay, we cannot get this stuff in there. Bloody hell, what am I going to do?
Choose loadout. Air raiders can equip 2
I
weapons
won't
and
have
1
a vehicle, that's for sure. Let's try with that.
Air raiders can equip 2 weapons and 1 vehicle. Choose loadout.
I don't mind. A stationary weapon. Yeah.
Select a mission.
I think that is the best I can do. I hope that was normal. And I hope that I can finish it. Well, luckily...
The underground entrance is supposed to be in this mall.
5 beaks and 5 plumes.
They will continue to evolve unchallenged. We have to wipe them out before that happens. All units, begin operation.
They haven't noticed. Understood! There's little effect at this distance.
Okay, fair enough. This seems to be working.
The underground entrance should be up ahead. Let's go.
Yes, sir! I need backup!
underground entrance is just past the station. Come with me!
Depth crawlers can light up the area for you. Air raiders, call for depth crawlers to support the assault unit.
Quarters cannot currently provide backup.
Okay, this is not as useful as I was hoping for. The Limpet Splendor will have to do all the heavy lifting for me.
Let's talk about this tomorrow.
I can't believe it. So many giant insects have survived.
Understood.
We thought we were getting rid of them, but they were increasing. The earth is contaminated. Giant insects are like a nasty virus.
Well, there are people that claim that humanity is the virus, and this would be...
Even though we drove out the Ravagers, it doesn't look like we won. A new batch is this way! Come here! We'll win the next one, too.
Yes, sir!
It survived after all that?
Making promises like after
we just have to destroy it.
in a grave.
So, let's go on. The Limpet Splendor actually is a really nice drop.
The strength in numbers.
Compared to this, humans are the endangered species.
The Ravagers might just be waiting for humans to be destroyed by the giant insects.
That's impossible!
Maybe they're waiting nearby.
Stop it! Hopefully it'll be nice again tomorrow.
Do you have a reason?
Best haunted house ever.
I like the banter they're having here. Uh-oh.
This is Ranger 21. We're fighting a giant spider-like bug. The threat! Crap!
Loading now. Understood.
Keep your hands up!
I can't move! It's no use! They got stronger!
Stay alert. I'm ready for battle.
Let's survive it, no matter what.
Okay, are they coming from the top or are they coming from this side?
There's too many! We can't kill them all! This is Ranger 12. Send support! Crap! Save us! Save me! I'm trapped in thread!
The number of giant insects is more than we could imagine. Permission to retreat! Hey! Hold on! Save him!
What is this? More and more casualties!
Okay, these are decent. Fighters came in to reinforce their aunt cousins. Bloody hell. This is the mess you'll be experiencing in EDF. There isn't... more rhyme and reason to it. Earth is under attack. And, well, we can't let the insects win. I think that's a good reason to fight and win ourselves. Oh, bloody hell.
What did I? There's no room for defeat. It's a fight we must win. But I requested backup from the Air Force. The heavy air support aircraft Whale with the 120mm cannon is heading this way. It will blow the giant insects away.
He's mine. Let me at him.
How exactly they're going to do that when the insects are underground?
Yes, sir. Bullets. Settle down.
And luckily you never need to worry about running out of ammunition. There are some that are more limited. This takes a long time to reload, and this is unfortunately Claymore mines. That is not something I'll be able to really use. Unless you're retreating, of course, but if you have to move forward like this, then... Come on, where the bloody hell is the last one? Giant insect pathfinding isn't always the best. Look, it sensed me.
Artillery unit dispatching as requested. Self-propelled howitzer and self-propelled rocket launcher are heading this way. Once they arrive, you can get fire support.
The fight starts now.
And there we are. A few missions in an hour. I think you understand the concept. We're brought in to kill a lot of giant insects. The more you increase the difficulty, the harder they hit, the more life they have, the more they are. I mean, there isn't too much to say. Except that it's a ton of fun.
2 weapons and 1 vehicle.
It's a ton of fun and a really good game, especially for friends. Main cannon. Causing damage in a wide area. But yeah, I'll be taking... So yeah, if you like shooters, if you like silly stuff, if you like chaos, and if you want to cause chaos, absolutely go for it. It's a great game. Come on, don't tell me... Don't tell me I was dropping out completely. If so, then I'm sorry I didn't notice, but I... Okay, no, I'm not crashing out. I had... Is that a transparency problem? It was. Okay, so that might have been looking terribly weird. I'll be taking another 5 minutes and then I'll be presenting the last game of this part of the event. Yeah. I'll be back in a few minutes after the ads. Thank you very much for your patience with the ads and with the break. Thank you very much. And I'll be seeing you in a few minutes.
Welcome. You're late. I've been waiting a long time. If you want to proceed, then please sign here. It's a contract. There's no need to be scared. It only binds you to accepting full responsibility for your actions.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
This is Tartarus, the
Labyrinth? What are you talking about? What happened to our...
Welcome. You're late. I've been waiting a long time. If you want to proceed, then please sign here. It's a contract. There's no need to be scared. It only binds you to accepting full responsibility for your actions.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
This is Tartarus, the
Labyrinth? What are you talking about? What happened to our...
Hello, welcome back for my last game, my last suggestion, Persona 3. Specifically in its portable version. And I guess I have to do a bit of explanation why exactly Persona 3 portable. Well, the remake looks nice. I'm not going to dispute that. It's a very good looking game. But it is very... Okay, so remember when I was talking back when I was suggesting Final Fantasy VII that they should have kept their fingers from the story, which they have not. To which my answer is just why? why didn't you just remake the graphics, maybe put in a second combat system? If you really had to, because what the hell was wrong with the first one? They kept their fingers from the combat system in Persona 3 Remake, in Persona 3R, but not from the story. And that's such a shame. It's such a bloody shame, and it's really, really annoying. I'm really, really not happy. I'll be going for a new game. I might load the save if the progression isn't quick enough that I can show you Tartarus. I am missing somewhat the... I had the feeling that I should have had a lot more save files. They might still be on my PSP emulator and I didn't take them over. Doesn't matter. I'll be going with the boy as a main character, and for this I'll be just going with normal. And I think so. We'll see a few things here that have definitely been improved later on, and I'll be going through the story very quickly because I need to if I want to get anywhere. So they're using static images. Remember, this was a PSP game in the beginning. Static images instead of cutscenes. There's a lot missing here from what they could do on the PS2. It is the best version because it introduced the idea of controlling all your party members. You couldn't do that beforehand. You could just only give them directions, which wasn't ideal. Now you can control them individually, and you can really give them orders, and they'll do really, really well. That's still the case in the remastered version. And then in the remastered version, they put back the cutscenes as they should have been. And yet I am recommending Persona 3 Portable, which is also the version I'm planning to stream in April. So we'll be seeing this in detail then. Why not remastered? Just because of the story? Yes. As I said in the recommendation part for Final Fantasy VII, you cannot take a story that is this finely balanced, that is this precisely written, and change it. Whoops. And change it without consequences. So you have this contract, he disappears, we'll meet other people. We'll see and discuss this in detail starting in April.
I did. My name. Who's he? He's a Kilovit. This shall be. It's getting your room. Oh.
So this part looks a little bit nicer.
What contract?
I still love the
I'm sure you're still not.
The portraits here. Yes, they're 2D. They're still great. I prefer them actually over what they did in the remake. Okay, can't save, can only load. Yeah, I'll have those icons there. I'm used to them, and I really think that they're reasonable to have.
Good morning, Mitsuru. Are you ready? Okay.
And
This is our style.
Why
Have you
take a significant graphical downgrade and recommend that because you have some niggles
Smart map. Well,
with the story?
you should the fact and that. Me? Hey, about last ceiling.
So you could run around for real, and maybe you should run around for real. But it's a PSP game. They had really they were very memory constrained and all of that, so they needed to find ways around that, and they did well.
Wow,
The addition of the female character is nice, but it is not. It's not necessary. I'll be skipping through here rapidly instead of individually, and
I know. Don't.
Is the story that important? Absolutely. And they did changes that I absolutely despise and that I don't think were good anything. Changes I really feel like I'll give you an example of a minor detail. I'll give you an example of what seems to be a minor detail which ruins, yes, ruins an entire character. Spoilers. Later on there'll be a character in the hospital. We're talking about the male route. That Junpei, whom we met earlier, has developed a relationship with. So rumors, all of that. Typical for a Persona game. The questions here where you help out, either answer yourself or you help somebody else out. Great. Normal stuff. But this character, Junpei, later on he brings flowers. He chooses to go buy flowers for this character in hospital. In the remake, you buy the flowers for him to give the player something to do. That's how it feels. And it ruins Junpei's character development. The fact that he goes from the character that he currently is, and you'll see a bit more of that, of who he is right now, and does that, is terribly important for the character. And it seems like a minor detail. It's buying some flowers. You do it instead of him. But it changes so much. If that were to happen right now, that there'd be somebody in the hospital he cares about, and you bought the flowers from, he'll bring them. He'll bring them. He's not.
My name is Shuji. I
He's not
apologize.
that
However, is there anything
bad.
you like? You saw something. You were probably
And
just. Do you
they're
have-
talking about here a little bit.
There
They're
were
talking
only
about
you
the students
and a
here.
senior named, I hope.
Just
Do you-
checking whether I'm not missing anything bad.
As Dylan, do you have?
No, I'm good.
Now, you, as they say, please.
And he's bad with puns. But it cannot be underestimated how much details matter in a story such as this. How much they matter for the characters, how much they matter for a lot of things and meddling in details. In this case, shows that you have not understood a character. And it, for me, it ruins Remake's entire thing. So many small details have changed that are important for showing things. The original game was so finely crafted that the changes ruined it.
This sucks.
This program is brought to you by Kirijo Electronics.
There are some details here in the text that I'm not going to spoiler. I may do a okay, not going to spoiler, but there are details here that you realize afterwards. You don't have enough attention span in the beginning to really realize all the details, and changing them, even if they seem insignificant, first off shows to me that the director did not really understand the story, did not really understand what game he was working with.
What the? What?
And he let his ego get into what he needed to do. That is my opinion. He decided to do changes because he felt they would be better. He didn't sit down and really go through the story, go through the details, go through the connections.
Hour occurs every day at 12 midnight.
Didn't care.
You could say it's the hidden hour.
And sorry. No.
During this time, an ordinary person transmogrifies into a coffin.
Okay, I'll be pretty sure I'll be able to get to Tartarus. Worst case, I'm going to look something up. Because I was almost about to throw something out, which I did not want to do baselessly. Yeah, okay. It was done internally by Atlas. The 3D character models look a lot nicer, but these portraits looked a lot better here.
As you can see, he's retained his human form. He's asleep, but he's definitely experiencing the dark hour. The only question that remains is whether or not he has the potential. Although, he must. If he didn't, they would have preyed on him by now.
Scary.
In any case, we should continue to monitor him for a few more days.
So, they're basically spying on me. I'm not going to be too bad about this. Here we get called into the Velvet Room, meeting Eagle for the first time here. Lovely introduction. Oh, well, the background of what is the mesh in the background, maybe not, but there is so much detail here that has significance. If you take stock in what we...
My name is Igor.
It's a spoiler.
I am
This is a spoiler. I don't need to... I want to recommend... I want to recommend this game. I can't spoiler this, especially this one. I can't spoiler. I'll spoiler a lot I see here that is important when I'm playing when I start the playthrough of this in April for it needs something. It needs
this is Elizabeth. She's a resident here, like myself.
But play it through, then play it through again with the same character, male in this case. You'll notice so many things you'll have missed.
Please.
That suddenly makes sense why they are there. There's so much in this room that I could point out. Well, 3 big things in the beginning point out that become important later.
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Only those who have signed the contract can enter this place.
Here is where the contract we signed comes into play.
Henceforth, you shall be welcome here in the Velvet Room.
So to enter the Velvet Room, you need to sign a contract. That is typical as well.
You are destined to hone your unique ability, and you will require my help to do so.
It's typical, but screw 4 on that point. Bloody hell, that wasn't a contract. Okay.
I only that you abide, but
so yeah, he's asking me to abide by the contract. He gives me the key. I wake up. I had a strange dream. I go to school. I'm sleepy. Don't sleep in class. Come on. I feel tired. Do I close my eyes for a few minutes? So, my academics improves. There are 3 stats. In later games, there'll be more.
From school, we usually end up here. There's a karaoke box and our...
You can rent out CDs. That's how old this game is. There were still CD rentals, and they were still very well frequented, even though in that time they were already starting to show their age. This is a habit I cannot shake. I'll be going to bed. There's not much else I can really do here, so I've talked with everybody who's home, and we'll be seeing some action. For whom is this game? Is it for a beginner? In easy mode, absolutely yes. In easiest, even more so. I would not recommend anybody playing on those difficulty levels, not because I'm a snob and the only way to play a game is the hardest. No.
Even those memory loss, wouldn't you?
So I'm very stable. There's a lot here that they want me to. They have some goal they want me to help with. All of that.
You, Akihiko?
You're not gonna believe this. This thing is huge.
Something big turned up.
Time to talk. It's chasing me. I wanted to let you guys know. I'm almost there.
Does that mean he's bringing that thing here?
Mr. Chairman, let's suspend our observation for now. We'll prepare for battle.
Right. Be careful.
And there is so much here.
I'm all right. Get ready to be surprised. It'll be here any second.
This is no...
Boom, boom, boom.
You let it...
I'm woken by a loud noise. She's coming in.
Hurry, down. Okay.
And I'm being given a short sword.
The one we're fighting...
What?
It chases us. And I'll be playing normally from here.
I think we're safe for now. Huh? You gotta be kidding me! It climbed up the wall?
There. They're on the roof.
That gigantic shadow. Just what is it we're dealing with?
Let's go, Mitsuru.
Wait.
That's the thing that attacked this place. We call them shadows. Oh yeah, I have to fight. I can summon mine. No problem. Here goes.
There is no doubt that this is looking a lot nicer in the proper cutscene. A lot more impressive in the proper cutscene. These graphics are dated. They were simple already for the time the game came out. This is less a recommendation and more a rant about why this game is so good, which it could be, absolutely is a recommendation. If you like RPGs and if you like stories, this is one of the best. In my opinion, it is up to this point the best RPG, the best JRPG ever released. Is it the best RPG in general? That is a little bit more discussable, but every Shin Megami Tensei, as good as they are, does not come. They come close, fair enough, but they do not reach this game.
What on earth was that?
And that is something that we need to honor. What Atlas built here with this game is not really a flash in the pan in the sense that
Is it over?
they didn't manage to do anything good later anymore, but
Still moving.
because they absolutely did. Shin Megami Tensei 5 for the Devil Survivor Overclocked.
No, get away from me!
The only thing missing from here is FES. FES itself was controversial. I get that. I am of the opinion, though, that FES was absolutely... I understand what they were trying to do with it, and it's still good. Golden was better. Golden was improving, and this sounds so bad. A decent game. No, it's a great game, but for Atlas standards and Persona standards, it's not at this level. Are
you okay?
hell.
Oh, please, can you hear me? Answer me!
And I'm so of the opinion that
It's so nice to see you again.
Reloaded
You became unconscious after awakening
while
to your
looking
power.
a lot nicer. They should have just kept these portraits. So
I see that it was Orpheus that heeded your calling.
you see in so many places
That
that
power is called a persona. It is a manifestation of your psyche.
no, sorry. For the director and the team, I'm sorry. You did a bad job because you did not understand the original game enough. And instead of keeping your fingers away, you messed it up. I don't know whether they were too young,
A persona is a facet of your personality that surfaces as you react to external stimuli. You can think of it as a mask that protects you as you brave many hardships.
If you disagree with me, fair. Absolutely fair. It's an opinion, after all. It's also a new recommendation. It's cheaper than Reloaded. You get the same... You get the story with a lot better details. Because they didn't go and change them.
The ability evolves as you develop your social links, your emotional ties.
The graphics are... Okay, they are explaining social links. We don't need that right now.
Thank God. The power you... My dad... Thank...
So we had some talk. We'll do a few more things. Bloody hell, okay, I shouldn't have skipped that. The real me, the good me, all of that. It's like... I become a bit more popular, I become a bit more charming. You really want to push that. You need a lot of all of them. Let me just give it a save. But I'll take a quick break. What I want you to understand is that okay, how shall I put it? If you were to tell me that you dislike Persona 3 Portable because you think that the changes either are great or because the graphics are crap and you don't play a game that has bad graphics, I'll disagree with you and I'll present you my arguments. But if you keep insisting, I think, well, it's my opinion. I think I have very good arguments to explain my opinion, but if you disagree, that's fine. I don't feel threatened by people liking games I don't. If it's in a series I like, for example, Monster Hunter, I'm going to again and again and again and again explain why I prefer the other ones and why I would prefer, like, I do dislike the Modern Monster Hunters more than I like the Modern Monster Hunters less. Some, like Wilds, I'm currently actively disliking. If you like it, it's fine. I think it's still nice to watch. It's less enjoyable to play, but we're entitled to our opinion, but we also need to be able to discuss our opinions. And I think, fair enough, Tira. Persona 5 Royal is also a great game, and while, because new are still a lot more expensive, it will... Well, the story is different. It's a different story, so... But it's a great story. It has a lot of thoughtful moments. It has a lot of great characters. It doesn't reach quite the heights of 3 Portable, but I do really enjoy Persona 5 Royal as well. Golden is a good game as well. It has a lot larger flaws for a Persona game. We're talking on a very high level here. I understand that. But yeah, the details in the story matter, and if you go changing them because you felt like it, I'm happy that the director takes responsibility, but I felt like it is not a good reason. Let us continue a little bit on, because this is a very funny... No, Golden is the quote-unquote remake for Persona 4. The complete title would be Persona 4 Golden. Persona 3 had Persona 3 on the PlayStation 2, Persona 3 FES, also on PlayStation 2, Persona 3 Portable, which this version is
There you are.
based off, remastered a little bit. They did work on the graphics where they could, but this is basically Persona 3 Portable for the PSP, brought
I'm
to
glad that you're okay.
for the PlayStation Portable PSP, brought to PC.
The reason I asked you here is because I needed to talk to you.
And
please have a seat.
Unlike Portable and FES, which were additions or ports to a new system.
How you doing?
Persona 4 Golden was an expansion of the main story. So FES adds a story onto Persona 3 after the main story. Golden changes the main story in points. For the better, the same for Persona 5 Royal. I think those were very welcome additions, but has led to the issue that Atlas is like, don't buy the first release of a game, wait for the second release. That's going to be the definitive version, which has hurt their Metaphor sales, unfortunately. They do not plan to do that for Metaphor, and I do think that they should stop doing that because it's a bad idea from a business perspective. If you have a complete idea, please release it completely.
I'm not surprised by your reaction. However, you've already experienced this truth firsthand.
So they're talking about the dark hour hidden between the end of one day, the beginning of another. There's a lot of issues there, or we're not going to go into. They don't need to be discussed because those discussions don't really add to it.
The streetlights went out, nothing was working, there were coffins everywhere. Didn't it feel like you were in a different time? That's the dark hour, a time period hidden between one day and the next.
I guess it's more like something people aren't aware of. But the dark hour does exist. It occurs each night at midnight. It'll happen tonight and every night to come.
Normal people don't realize it, since they're all sleeping inside their coffins. But that's not what makes the dark hour so interesting. You saw those creatures. We call them shadows. They only appear during the dark hour and attack anyone not in a coffin. It's our job to defeat them. Sounds exciting, huh?
Akihiko, why are you always like that?
I'm sorry, Tira, what exactly do you mean with don't access to Persona 3?
You just got hurt the other day.
Now. He does his work well. Long story short, we're the Specialized Extracurricular Execution Squad, SEAS for short. On paper, we're classified as a school club, but in reality, this group is dedicated to defeating the shadows. Mitsuru is the leader. I'm the club advisor.
A shadow feeds on the mind of its prey. The victim becomes a living corpse. They're responsible for most of the incidents on the news, if not all of them.
Okay. That is unfortunate. I'm not sure they're going to be doing that since the PlayStation 4 is now quite old and little supported anymore. It's unfortunate. Okay, that's a very short tangent. It's one of the big reasons I dislike consoles. I wish that, as with PCs, you could just go back into the catalog, pick out a game, and play it. It's unfortunate that that is, for so many hardware releases, not the case. So we're talking about how they're fighting with Persona.
I'm glad you're quick.
We're getting our evoker.
What he's trying to say is, we want you to join us. We've prepared an evoker for you. We'd like you to lend us your strength.
I was afraid you'd say no. Welcome aboard.
Thank you so much. I'm really glad. Oh, I almost forgot. About your room assignment. Why don't you just stay here, in your current room? I don't know what the holdup is, but I guess it worked out in the end.
Hold up. But wasn't that... Oh, never mind.
Zero. Thou shalt be blessed when creating personas of the Fool's Arcana. I'm not saying that consoles don't have advantages, although PCs don't really break often. And I do consider it an advantage that you can just exchange that part. And for the setup, to a degree, absolutely. But a pre-built PC, which is going to be a bit more pricey than a self-built PC, is also basically plug and play nowadays. You have a few more things you need to plug in, but it is also basically plug and play. Which is actually a reason why I'm really looking forward to the new Steam machines, because they are fair running SteamOS, a Linux distro, but they're going to be presenting the advantages that consoles have to their buyers, while being able to keep your library forever, and also to go back in time and enjoy older games that are still there. And that is also something that the Steam machines will not have. You will not need well, you need an account, but you don't need to buy service into the service. How did you get in here?
Always with you. Soon the end will come. I remembered, so I thought I should tell you. The end of everything. But to be honest, I don't really know what it is. Oh, looks like you've awakened to your power. And an unusual power it is. A power that takes many forms, yet is bound by none. It may prove to be your salvation, depending on where you end up. Do you remember when we first met? I expect you to honor your commitment. I'll be watching you, even if you forget about me. Okay then. See you later.
And he disappeared. So Akihiko got hurt when he brought the shadow back to the dorms.
Can I have a minute? Come to the lounge when you get back.
Okay.
She's probably busy with things like student council, unlike us.
Ooh, Yucatan.
Well, it's not that I don't like...
I'm going back early. I'll have more free time in the afternoon later on.
Welcome back.
Huh?
Hold your horses. This is freaking heavy.
This is also a cutscene I do want to play through, at least partially.
What's up?
Look at how he's behaving.
Why are you here?
This is Junpei Iori from Class 2F. He'll be staying here as of today.
He's staying here? You've got to be kidding me.
I bumped into him the other night. He has the potential, but he just awakened to it recently. I told him about us, and he agreed to help.
You have the potential? For real?
He found me crying like a baby at the convenience store, surrounded by a bunch of coffins. I don't remember much, but man, that's embarrassing. He said that's, you know, completely normal in the beginning. Like being confused and not remembering anything. Did you guys know that?
Didn't happen to me. I just fell unconscious for a few days.
Big deal. It happens to everyone else. But man, I was shocked to find out about you guys. I had no idea. I'm glad I'm not the only one. It could get kind of lonely, you know? I'll bet you're stoked too, right? Having me join?
Huh? Yeah.
Well, enough with the introductions. I think we're about ready.
Okay, everybody's here. I'd like your undivided attention.
Okay,
For a long time.
I'm going to skip through this because I do want to get first to this cutscene.
This is it? This is the place? Why here?
Just wait a few minutes. It's all...
And here again, there is so much symbology here. Okay, so much maybe overstating it a little bit, but there is symbology in what is happening here. And as is with most personas, the places where you go hunt for the shadows are really well thought out. And this is no exception. This is it's lovely in that regard.
This is Tartarus, the labyrinth
Small
that reveals itself
Kuliakus,
during the dark hour.
congratulations on your hunting successes.
Labyrinth?
And Tartarus, the labyrinth, I'll be going through, and we're going in. I have a few more encounters here.
But it's... This is only the entrance. The labyrinth lies beyond the doorway at the top of the stairs.
First, we'll have you three get a feel for this place. Why don't you go have a look around?
What? By ourselves? We're not asking you to go very far. And I'll be feeding you information from here.
We're also going to appoint a leader to make any necessary decisions.
And we have another brilliant moment from Junpei.
For real? One of us? Oh, me, pick me.
You're in charge.
Wait, why him? He doesn't look like a leader.
But he has fought them before.
Seriously?
That's true, but there's another reason. You two. Can you summon your persona without any difficulties like he can?
Yeah, of course I can.
I think so.
These are shadows we're talking about here. Without your persona, you're screwed.
I'm aware of that.
All right, let's head inside. Are you ready? That's the spirit.
And we go through the entrance. Oh no. Yes.
What's
Okay,
the matter?
there is the second here. We're getting called to the Velvet Room before we go up.
I've been that time. How did it come? That is why. It's like you are able to possess multiple personas
And
and
summon them as needed.
And when you have defeated your enemies, you will see the faces of possibility before you. There may be times when they are difficult to grasp, but do not fear. Seize what you have earned.
What a poetic way to describe a game mechanic without giving it away. You need an attentive player for this. And there is more later on. We don't need to heal right now, but you could heal. And there is so much detail and so much love in this game that it's amazing. Combat. We'll be getting to it. Combat is typical for an Atlas game in most ways. She'll be giving us information. We don't need that right now. We'll be listening to her properly later on. Okay, not in here. So it's not in here. We need to get into combat in order to be able to select these options. There is a shadow here and we'll get into combat. Come on.
Akiba has informed me about your power, but nevertheless, you have minimal combat experience. Would you like me to explain?
No thanks.
Then I...
Tactics. There we are. Direct commands, direct commands. That's all you have. You do that immediately. Anything else is not good here. I'm not sure which weakness he has, but he is weak to Agi, lucky us, and we can pummel him to death. You want to do a lot of all-out attacks if you can. We're not getting the situation that Eagle was talking about. There's the stairs. We're not going up the stairs this time. We'll try to catch him. Catch the shadow unawares from behind.
Now's a good time for me to explain. Do you want to know?
That's all
The
right.
enemies you're facing.
So, one of the big differences